It's coffee person done.
Talking about coffee?
Yeah.
I could talk about coffee for longer if you want.
Okay.
Or
coffee.
I could roll recap.
Roll recap coffee.
Garrett.
Oh, fuck.
It's a 1 coin. That means it's going to be a very painful session for you guys.
It's probably going to be a very painful session for us. All right, last time on MEAGM, we started off fighting. We started off with the kaiju battle in the cafeteria, as we call it, where Taps had gone berserk and was fighting against the huge. It was huge size, right? A huge Surger in the middle? Is that what it was called?
Surge!
Just Surge, okay. The huge Surge in the middle of the room. So everyone was like, well, that thing's fucking terrifying. And combat started because it was like, wait, we need to heal people and get out of here. Wait, but then we're leaving Taps behind. We need to kill that thing and get out of here. Wait, but then we have to kill it. But then we killed it. Thanks to solely hitting it with like 2 very good drought attacks. And the fucking pummeling that Taps was giving it. And so we were like, we won! And then Sully and Irwin were both quickly punched to the fucking floor by Taps. I forget who did it, but people subdued Taps. And calmed her down to the point...
Mr. Barr did, Toto.
Toto did it, okay. Toto subdued Taps and got her to calm down to the point where she would not fucking kill us. And so we took that time to take a bit of a rest in the room. And that's when we realized, during our rest, we realized, hey, remember how we told Kino to help Fee? And Fee's still in a fucking vision? Maybe we should do something about that.
Remember when we told Kino to comatose Fee?
Hey, I asked her to help, not comatose him.
So...
You never gave details.
So Toto approaches Kino like, hey, why is Fee still like that? Can you stop it? And then that's when she revealed what she'd done to him, which was let him see the mana of the dead he carries with him. Is that the gist of it?
Yeah, about sums it up, yeah.
Okay. And everyone's a little taken aback by that because that's just kind of fucking that's a lot to take in. So then Kino touches Irwin and is like, here. And Irwin goes, oh, this is what you mean. Yeah, I'm just gonna be quiet now. And then Toto went and tried to fix Fee through the use of Pathfinder bullshittery. He imposed himself into Fee's vision and was like, I'm gonna go look at all of your friends' mana to go see their past and tell you words of encouragement that they would tell you.
I'm gonna go ahead and play Inception for a good, 20 minutes.
In a vision, in a vision, in a vision, in a vision, in a vision. So then Toto collected all of the souls of Fee's dead comrades and said, hey, they don't fucking hate you, probably. And that was enough for Fee to be like, you know what? Maybe they don't fucking hate me, probably. And he exited his weird nightmare vision thing. Cut back to the room. Toto confronted Erwin about a bandage on his chest that he had seen earlier. And then and he was defensive about that. And then we were like, oh wait, fuck, we've been sitting in this room for like an hour. We should probably move. So we moved and we met back up with the remnants of Team Rando from of the Randos from Team Wood. And we managed to quickly move in and kill any of the surges they were dealing with. And then we were like, all right, now we can hold up in here and be safe. And then the walls broke. And we got to catch a glimpse of Mega Surge as he towered over the
Doom Slayer.
The Doom Slayer, Mega Surge, as I like to call him, as he towered over the entire school. And then we got to catch a glimpse of the headmaster and all of the instructors and faculty just kind of going out there and going ham and beating the fuck out of it until it died. Yeah. So then that was pretty much. Oh yeah, no, I'm forgetting that. God, there was a lot that happened last session.
Oh no, nothing happened. We just end of it.
Yeah, that was the end of it.
We ended it right there.
Yep.
So, anyways, Quinn, I need you to make me another dex.
Wait, let's see if I can fail this one too. Come on. That would have failed,
Perfect.
probably. Yeah.
Perfect.
All right.
Go, kill me now, James.
But actually, we had the history test still later that day. So Quinn and Toto went to go take the history test while Erwin, Sullivan, Fee, and fucking Carter's his name. It's literally written down right there. And Carter went to go watch over them. Evidently, we all have the wisdom score of fucking bricks. Because none of us noticed that after Lorben had finished his test, he had been preparing Mega Kill spell to cast at Quinn. And Quinn almost fucking died. And then Caspar stood up and was like, all right, let's finish him. Basically, people swarmed at Caspar. Sullivan and Erwin teamed up and almost killed Lorben. Until, the Planeswalker. No, it's not Planewalker. What's their title? Spirit Walker. The Spirit Walker, sorry. Stood up and was like, hey, don't fucking kill my idiot leader in that fuck. And we were like, okay. Let's keep this civil. No one's gonna attack each other now. And then everyone passed their history test. Quinn only missed a couple of questions because they were illegible due to his blood on the page.
A lot of blood.
Yeah, But yeah, so then Jinsil was like, alright, that's it, everyone. Everything's over. Go fuck fucking go to bed, you dumbasses. And so we went to bed. And then I'll be honest, I don't remember what anyone did the next day. I remember there was a bunch of things that happened, but I don't remember what any of them were. Oh, right.
Competition.
Okay, I remember
That
the
was a bit
selling
of fast.
stuff.
Well, yeah, the selling competition, yeah.
Yeah. So then there was the selling competition. Oh no, I remember now. There was RP, and like we saw that the mana surges, since they'd fucked with people's mana so much, they had a disease, and they were going to be treated with the potions that we had made for Jux's class.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay. So then there was RP because Juno was one of the ones who had the disease.
You know, Quinn had the simp.
Yeah. All right, and then the day was over.
Yep.
God, that was a long day.
Some might say almost 2.5 sessions.
Some might say that. And then we went and did a thing. Yeah, we did the Selly thing the next day. So we went to go do the Selly thing after there was some RP in the morning. I forget what the RP was.
Quinn being gay.
Okay, gotcha. So we went to go sell our weapons for Rufus's class. And Quinn saw Meek in the square and was like, ah, perfect.
Someone I can cuck.
Somebody I can cuck. And sold all of our weapons by cucking Meek. And then we got back to the rendezvous point after exploring the city for a while with Team Gold. And where we saw in the city, we saw Lorben doing some shady shit, giving some money to people in a back alleyway. And then he was like, God, and then when we went back, he's like, man, I hope that I never have to deal with people like you. I forget the exact remark, but he said something about like shady people or whatever, and I was like, real, you're pretty used to dealing with them after all.
Yada yada crafter racism.
Yeah, yada yada crafter racism. Long story short, Rufus steps in and is like, okay guys, settle I've yet to announce the winner of this here little competition. Everyone's like, alright, he's gonna say Team Gold. And then he said Team Wood, and we were like, what the fuck? And then Meek died inside because Quinn cucked her.
Yep.
And then it was time skip. And now it's Christmas. I mean, the Spirit Oasis.
It's wolf status right now.
I don't have Discord up.
Please don't sue us. Coca-Cola, we're sorry.
Why do I always
They
start
own Christmas?
They might as well.
Why do I always start on the combat screen when there's nothing
For
to
heaven's
show?
sakes. They're the reason that we associate Santa Claus with the color red.
Anyways, getting off of corporate life, moving on to Spirit Oasis Day. We ended the session with everyone having an existential crisis because Toto decided to turn for Kodal to turn into a girl, which caused lots of confusion. And we
Sully's debating whether he's attracted to a snake or not.
No,
Debating whether or not he should like knock himself out because this is the most horrifying thing.
he also was debating if he's the pet of his dad. Porter was the one having sexual thoughts about.
Oh yeah, Porter.
Anyways,
Yeah, that's why Wolf's changing the Toto's age.
fine.
By the way, Wolf did a bad, and like the third person here didn't read my message; they just skimmed it, and yeah, so Total's age has changed.
You see,
Yeah,
I didn't
Toto's
read the
now-
message because I knew what age I wanted Erwin to be.
I didn't need to read the message.
I saw it,
Yeah,
felt within the range, and I was like, cool.
That's nice. Toto's now 19.
So
You can't be younger than Quinn. That's not cool.
Hey,
Stop.
it happens, you know.
Quinn's now 18 years old. So
18. You know.
Hey, nice.
You got one foot in the grave already. If I'm the old man.
we're going to open back up with everyone being told that they get the next 3 days off because on the final day it's Spirit Oasis. You know, the time, no matter how you celebrate it, the only known fact is a time where spirits are known to be the closest to the maze, to this mortal plane. The spirit world and the mortal world seem to merge together, and the closest ever is the entire year. What does the party do? The portal's
So-
open in Troy, and you have 3 days of free time.
So, Toto is gonna go out with Kino, but first, I gotta go back to my room. And I have a list that I should have pulled up already.
A list of things. Go
Who
get your
is
shit done.
going to be the person closest to me, James, after I leave the room?
Coldal, and I think everyone else was trying to get away from you.
Okay,
So
well,
probably Sully.
Alright, let's go to Sully then.
I was gonna say Quinn, honestly, because he
Alright,
was the
Quinn.
least trying to get away.
Sully's the one lagging behind because Sully's having an existential crisis about him being a Beastmaster pet.
Yeah.
Quinn hasn't been phased much by this.
He's been phased, but not as much as the others.
Okay, Quinn. Well, you see Toto come up to you, and his arm has like a series of different flower crowns all along his arm. And he pulls one off, and he hands it to you, and it's got light blue flowers, and a lot of the stems and the leaves are still visible. Happy Spirit Oasis.
Did you make this?
Yeah. Kodal and I have been working pretty hard on these. But we kind of figured that you guys never really got a chance to experience a proper Spirit Oasis, so this is a tradition.
Well, not quite my color, but I still appreciate it. And he's gonna put it on.
Where's Sully?
He might still be in the cafeteria having an existential crisis.
Alright. Well, can you give him this one? And he hands you a flower crown where you can't really see the stems, but it's black and midnight blue.
Ooh, that's fancy.
Mm-hmm.
Are
gonna
you
go find
sure
it
you
in
wouldn't? You sure you wouldn't rather give it to him yourself?
I'm gonna look to Kodal. You think he'd be okay with me handing it to him?
I think he better get used to Kodal being like that, at least for the next few days.
You know, you're right. You're right. And we're gonna go find Sully.
Am I role playing Coldal or you role playing Coldal?
I've got Kodal. It's fine.
Oh, God.
Well, great. Wolf is gonna talk to herself again.
Yep, I get to talk to myself.
She joins James.
Hi,
I-
boy, Ricky!
Hey, it's good practice talking to myself, you know? It's good practice because I'm gonna have to do it eventually.
Nice
When they come to
throw.
throw me in the whack job house, I'm ready to go.
Are you ready to not be lonely in there?
I already got all the friends I need in my head.
Hey, what-
You sounded like a hillbilly.
So, Toto goes to find Sully. Sully, did you leave the cafeteria, or what are you doing, Sully?
He is still there.
Contemplating.
What's going through Sully's mind?
No thought. Head empty.
Nintendo music.
Nintendo music. That's the me.
All
That's
right.
the me music.
Nah, that's the music going through his head. So, Before we go to Sully, Mr. Irwin, what are you doing?
I have no idea.
Where are you at?
I assume Irwin just kind of started walking back to the dorms, but has no idea what he's actually going to do.
All right, you've done this to yourself. Toto, as you're walking out, you run into Irwin, who's also aimlessly walking around because for the 1st
I'm
time in a
not-
while, there's nothing to do.
I'm not even gonna try to like persuade him to put it on. I'm just gonna move to him and plop it on his head because I know otherwise he's not gonna put it on.
Irwin, do you resist?
If I realize it, yes.
All right. What's your passive perception, Irwin?
10.
All right. I need you to make me a stuff check, Toto.
Alright, I just gotta beat a 10. Let's
Yep.
hope I
Beat
can beat
an
a 10.
average roll.
And you don't.
Damn.
You know, that's accurate.
Toto rushes forward, and you see it. Toto slipping around off of his arm. And before you even react to what it is, you instinctively put your hand up and stop Toto's.
What
Hey,
exactly are you doing?
a Spirit Oasis tradition. And your crown is dark blue flowers with white flowers. Dark blue and white.
Can you see the stems on his?
No.
Damn, I'm special. I get stems.
That could mean that you're evil.
Hey, I wrote these all down. I had them all figured out.
Wow. In that case, I suppose it would be rude to refuse.
His face just lights up because he didn't expect it. Thank you. And he's just gonna put it on your head.
What exactly do you intend on doing, though, for this break that we have?
Well, I'm going to help Kino because she asked, and everybody else was a little too off-put to actually go with her. But for the most part, I'm probably going to stay in the city. I was wanting to take you guys around too. I kind of figured you guys never got to actually experience Spirit Oasis, so I want to make sure you guys have a good experience.
I have some fond memories of the Spirit Oasis, just not in any town or city.
Well, I want everybody to go at least for one day. I haven't quite decided if I want to attend the last day, but
It would be interesting to see how that's celebrated in Guild Troy.
yeah. Well, we'll see. But thank you for being so accepting of the flower crown. I actually expected that you wouldn't put it on.
Well, it is a tradition of yours after all, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. And on Toto's head, you can see that he's wearing red and pink flowers, and Kotal has yellow, and hers you can also see the stems.
Okay.
But yeah, Toto has red and pink.
I match Kodal.
Yeah.
Go get your gun.
So I'm gonna go find Sully because I'm pretty sure I need to lay some things over with him.
Oh, right. I guess he was, a little more than weirded out about Kodal.
Yeah, Kotal's gonna peer over me and wave.
Everyone will kind of awkwardly wave back, not understanding what the fuck is going on with with Kodal, really.
As Toto walks away though, Kotal is going to move towards you and wait for Toto to kind of get out of earshot. He's a little nicer than I am. Were you ever planning on coming to talk to us? It's been about 3 months since you promised. I wouldn't expect it during Spirit Oasis, considering it's supposed to be a happy holiday spirit type of thing, but I do expect it to happen.
Well, I can tell you the story if you'd like to know it.
Give everybody a little bit of time, just a day, but thank you for agreeing to it finally. Maybe even Toto will open up to you finally. And then she's gonna skip after Toto.
Fucking snake.
Children of the Corn.
Children of the
Fucking
Corn.
snake.
Erwin, as you're going back, I'm assuming you're going back into the room because you have nothing to do. You do notice that Chris is in your hall. Chris being the big guy from Team Gold, if you don't know him. And he's having a conversation with Barkley. And Barkley looks slightly uncomfortable. And he seems to be like waving Chris off. And eventually, Chris is sort of very annoyingly ends the conversation and walks off. Back toward the end of the hallway, just back towards you.
I'll let him walk by me unless he wants to talk to me.
Oh no, he looks lost in thought, and you see there's some type of emotion. You make me an insight check if you want to get more. He looks lost in thought as he walks by you.
Sure, Erwin's great at insight.
Hey.
I got
glad
it.
we're staying average here, people. Yeah, he looks lost in thought as he walks past you.
All right. Erwin will walk up to Barkley though.
All right.
What exactly was that all about?
Oh, he had some question about the last test we took. You thought I cheated or something. Had to clear the air. Nothing big though. What's the? He like points to the crown on your head.
According to Toto, it's a Beastmaster tradition, and I thought it would be rude to decline it.
Oh, Beastmaster tradition. I guess I wasn't really part of any major tribes, so those type of traditions get lost on me a bit. Make me an insight check.
Insight. I am so good at this. Oh.
You notice that he very quickly changed subjects the moment he found anyone.
Yeah, alright. Look, if you really did cheat on the test, I'm sure there's actually probably not even any sort of penalty for it. If you were able to do it without getting caught, then I'm sure then it was fine.
He looked at you puzzled for a minute, and he sort of shakes his head. Right, yeah, cheated on the test, yeah. Yeah, sorry, it's just not a good image for a leader, I guess. Yeah, cheated on the test, definitely won't happen again. I'm gonna go check on Porter. I think he still needs someone to talk to. So I'll see you around.
Now, Erwin doesn't know how to read people very well. But even Erwin thinks that he might not have cheated on a test. I don't think that Chris was here to talk to him about cheating on a test.
Yeah, buddy?
He was cheating on 2 tests.
You see, that makes more sense.
What does everyone do after that? He sees sort of Barkley open it, like back up to his door, open the knob, like keeping eye contact with you, then sort of quickly closing it like on you, in front of you.
Erwin presses X hard to doubt, but then just goes back to his room because this still doesn't actually tell him anything that he needs to go do.
Alright. You go back into your room. The last thing you hear is sort of like Kino humming to herself as she's walking around the hall.
Oh, God, not that scary fucker.
She's scary now.
It's terrifying.
Need to close the door quickly.
I need to close the door. Erin quickly shuts the door.
Oh, rip.
Isn't Quinn in there?
Yeah, probably.
Did you quickly
He's
shut
probably
the
getting
door?
ready to head into town.
And he's like, it's Quinn. As like you get a quick glimpse of Kino skipping, and you close the door, stopping the devil, and you turn around and you see Quinn getting ready to leave.
Just be wary that Kino is outside right now.
Then I guess I'll be waiting a few minutes before I leave. Hopefully she'll go somewhere else.
Dun,
Donna.
Kino is now has an ear to rest up to the door.
She appears on your minimap now as a red dot.
dun.
That's so bad.
Guys, I just want to go into town to get presents for people.
Dun,
Let me have that, Kino.
dun. Oh, by the way, you all have 1,000 marks. By the way.
Oh my god, money!
Bruh! I was just gonna go on hella budget.
You have 1,000 marks you've gained over odd jobs. That's some bonuses you get from team events and working with Ian, working with Jux. Leanne giving Quinn money because he thought it'd be funny.
Here, peasant, have some money. I'm literally the son of. Have some money, peasant.
How Quinn earned that money, we won't go into detail. But all have 1,000 marks. Do you guys have any more conversation with each other?
No, I think that was about it. Unless we want to go into more details on that.
I
But I
mean,
don't think we need to speak.
I'll ask Erwin if he wants to join me, so he can let me know when Kino sounds like she's gone.
Donna.
Donna.
No, she still might. I can still hear a terror radius.
Yeah, I still hear a terror radius outside.
All right, we got a minute.
Maybe if we use a pallet.
Suddenly, Sully comes charging in. Focus on me! Focus on me! Go for her!
Guys,
Go for
guys. The strat
Flashlight,
is that we
feedback,
lightning
flashlight.
carry to go like past her vision.
I'm looping her. I'm looping her.
her.
She just swung. She missed. Oh, 360. Oh, I blocked it. I blocked it. Go get the last generator.
Go generate! Go generate! Go generate! All right. So, Toto, you go into the cafeteria and you see Sully staring off.
He's gonna take off the flower crown and kind of go up behind him and just put it on his head.
Sully, do you
Stealthy.
resist?
No.
Sully, you feel something on top of your head now.
He's gonna tilt his head back.
Like to make it fall off.
To look at who's putting it on his head.
Yeah, you see Toto just kind of, hi.
Oh, hello, Toto. How are you doing? I'm doing. I just have an existential crisis, but don't worry. I think I got it all figured out.
Are you okay now?
Yep, all good.
So are you okay with me now?
I never had anything against you. It was just the existential crisis that I might have been a Beastmaster's pet, but then I realized that's stupid.
Yeah, you would kind of know if you were a Beastmaster's pet. Also, the thing that I just put on your head, do not take it off. Unless you're about to go to bed, because otherwise you'll crush it. But, yeah. It's just a little Beastmaster tradition, and I was wondering if maybe you and the others would want to get together one of the days for Spirit Oasis and go out into the city.
Well, seeing as how I'll be spending the majority of this Spirit Oasis avoiding my family, that sounds like a wonderful time.
Excellent. I will come get you when it's time for everybody to go, because I doubt you want to go with me to help Kino look at dresses.
Who's Kino?
Are you okay, Sully?
Sully, what the fuck?
She sits at her table. She's in Team Wood. She normally doesn't get up and move a whole lot. She just kind of sleeps most of the time.
I know, I'm pulling your leg.
Okay. That's the first time you've done that.
Well, if you need me, I'll be going into town because my family is here and I don't want them anywhere near me.
That's a good
Goodbye,
reason to
Clara.
be anywhere other than there. Now, who's next on my list?
Fools
So I've
and
got
on
Order.
execution.
Order.
Oh no.
Who's closest, James? Because he's gonna go looking now. Because I still have the rest of Team Wood empty.
He made them for the whole team. That's adorable.
He's not
Yes,
on your
even
team.
unnamed NPCs get their own
Aw.
flower crowns.
You get like a few of them, a few of the unnamed. Thank
Beautiful.
you! Thank you!
Thank
Thank
you!
you!
Don't
They
make
all
it weird.
sound like Beetle.
Thank you!
Oh! Thank you!
Thank you! Alright, you give out a few of them to them. You see Team Gold having a conversation, along with Team Glass is also in the lunchroom having a conversation. You guys walk out, and you see the professors are all gathered together, with Leanne dressed more fancier than usual.
Of course.
Yeah. You realize
Leanne
we
is using
still
technology
work.
to drink.
Yeah. What's up?
Oh, I said he's using it as an excuse to drink.
You do
Yeah.
realize we still have the rest of the day for we're off? As far as I'm aware, I'm still working. You do realize drinking isn't working. It helps me mentally prepare for next lesson. I'll see you guys in the bar. He's going to walk away.
School is a bar.
I wouldn't expect anything less from him.
You spoil him way too much. And the headmaster just sort of shrugged. I don't know what you mean. He's enjoying himself. And when he has to worry about grading all of his papers come Thursday, that's his thing, not mine. It's fun to watch him suffer after all that hangovers.
Yeah, that's fair. Tough love, man. Tough love.
And you head back, and you find yourself. You see Kino will run into you. Oh, there you are, Toto. When are you gonna be ready to go?
Just a few more minutes. I still have a few more of these to pass out. And he picks one off, and this one has just white flowers, and you
Dead
can still
flowers.
white flowers, and you can still see the stems and leaves on this one. And he hands it to her. For my lady.
Thank you. She'll take it. Put it on her head. And
It's
when
just
they
a little tradition.
when they go on the head, you know what type of flowers you're using, or am I making up the flowers?
Just make up the flowers. I just know that they're white.
She chose the color.
I chose colors.
God, these are actually the flowers you're using. They're
They're actually poisonous.
They're actually all poisonous, highly poisonous.
Kino is dead.
They're called spirit beads. They're like they're usually just weird weeds that look ugly, but during Spirit Oasis they bloom, and they make various different colors and beautiful flowers. And when Kino puts hers in her head, you see the white starts to turn a bit, and it has sort of the tips of it turn sort of blue and start shifting between blue and red.
I didn't know they could do that.
Oh, I guess it's. That's just things I do. Sorry, I ruined your theme.
Oh, no, it's perfectly fine. I think it suits you.
Thanks. Maybe he'll like it. I'll meet you at the portal.
Oh, yeah, of course. Just give me a few more minutes.
Okay. Walk off. Erwin, you feel the threat radius leave. Terror radius is gone.
The heartbeat has stopped and the chase music is over.
I think she's probably gone now, Quinn.
All right. You're of course free to join me. I'm heading into town. I have a bit of a shopping list.
I suppose I could help you with that.
I just have to avoid the Irwin present until later.
You open the door and you run into Toto. Also Carter, he's also left his room, like reading a book.
Toto and Carter?
Mm-hmm.
You see Toto smile.
Carter looks at you suspiciously.
Carter,
What do you want?
it's just a little bit of a Spirit Oasis tradition, and I'm going to hand him. This one is kind of a lot, but because Toto really didn't know what else to do for poor Carter. But this one has white, blue, red, yellow, black, and purple flowers on it. But this one you can also see little green buds from flowers that haven't bloomed yet. And he's just gonna pass it to Carter.
Carter's gonna like dangle it like with 2 fingers and look at it very confused.
It's a flower crown.
I see that. I just don't believe it's something that fits my unique taste nor attire currently.
Hey, I didn't know what else to do for you, so it's got flowers representing each of the elements on it.
Oh, I appreciate the gesture, Toto, but sometimes you don't have to do things. You don't have to push yourself so much. As he just looks at it, puzzled.
He's gonna. Toto's just gonna glare. Well, you don't have to wear it if you don't want to, but it was a tradition, and I thought I would be nice.
He's gonna look over at Quinn and Erwin.
Who are both wearing theirs.
Carter, at least wear it to be respectful to Toto. He put a lot of work into it. You
He
can
rolls
take it
his-
off as soon as he's gone if you want.
He rolls his eyes and like his eyes land on you. Then Erwin. Oh,
If you're going to just disrespect, I believe it would be disrespectful to decline such a gift, wouldn't it?
sorry, just divert his eyes to the ground. I suppose it couldn't hurt. And he'll just put the crown back on. He'll put the crown on.
Thank you, guys.
Carter is Scrooge.
Carter.
Carter is Scrooge.
I mean,
Carter. Also, I was wondering if maybe you would like to take a trip out to the city at some point, with all of us together.
I don't really have much plans for Spirit Oasis. Father always used it to get extra business in before the end of the year.
Yeah, exactly why I want everybody together because I really don't think you guys have experienced a good Spirit Oasis.
Sure, when is this whole meetup going to happen?
I was either thinking the second or the last day. Kind of depends.
Well, you find me in one of the libraries of Troy or back here at night. I'm gonna go resupply on my books while I have the chance.
Ah, that's a chore. I'm gonna go find some of the others. Have any of you guys seen like Barkley or Porter or Taps or Fee?
In their room.
Barkley went back into his room a little while ago.
Excellent. And he's gonna pass one of the wreaths to Kodal. You're in charge of giving this to Porter. Why am I in charge of giving this to Porter? Because he's more
God.
receptive of you than he is of me.
God.
Please don't make Porter fuck the snake.
he is in fact more perceptive of Kodal.
Please don't make her fuck the snake.
That's yeah.
Get your gun, get your gun.
Okay.
The bestiality or it's gay because you see it as an animal or
I'll
you
be
see it
right
as
back.
Toto.
And we better jump this plot point real quick.
That's
When I get back, okay? I'll be back. We better be past that plot point.
So, you give the flower crown to Total. To Total, yep, Total.
Total.
You
Found the Kodal Toto ship name. It's cursed in every way.
God. So you walk off. Do you try Fee's door? He's right next door to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna try Fee's door first.
You knock, you wait a bit, you hear no response.
I knock again.
You hear no response.
Fee.
I think he just knows it's you.
He can
Yeah.
sense your terror radius.
He's purposely ignoring me. Fee?
Now that you've announced your presence, he's definitely not going to answer.
Shut up, Coin.
One of the randoms will walk by. If you're looking for Fee, I think he went to the portal already.
Really?
Yeah. Said he was trying to check out something.
Well, I guess I'll catch him when I go out with Kino.
Okay, thank you. As he had him the crown, and he walks off.
Well, thanks.
Thank you.
I hate that voice. It's just grating.
All right. And then you knock on the other important NPC door. And after a bit, you see, you hear a voice. Who's there?
It's just me, Taps.
Just you?
Well, and Kodal.
Oh, hold on. You hear a scrambling and shutting of doors. Okay, she unlock the door and open it.
Is everything okay in here?
Yeah, everything's fine.
You don't sound like everything's fine.
Everyone's door is closed and there's no mess in the room.
That's really sketch.
In the main room.
This is odd. Is everything okay?
Yeah. I'm the only one here.
Sure you are. Because I could totally believe that. You're not a very good liar, Taps.
I don't know what you mean.
I don't even know what to tell you. Just lying doesn't suit you.
Lying. I'm not lying because there's no one else in this room. No, we have not.
Good.
I said no, we haven't. We're still in spot point.
Oh.
He
Oh.
goes bye-bye. Well, I have a little something for you, and I have a little something for everybody else too, if they still happen to be here.
Well, I can take whatever you have for me. You could leave the other stuff here, and I could give them to people who aren't here right now.
Well, I mean, it's kind of a little bit of a tradition, and I think Barkley might need some explanation for it, but I mean, if you really insist, because I kind of
What's your
scared
passive
Porter
perception?
a little bit. My passive perception?
Yeah.
18.
You see Porter, you see, in the Porter's door, it's very slightly cracked open. You see his eye peering at you, or more like peering at Kodal.
Oh, God. But, I mean, I guess Kodal kind of has her own little thing for Porter for now. But, we were wanting to give it to them formally, because it's kind of a little bit more of a traditional thing, but I guess just for you for now. And he'll hand her a crown with red and white flowers.
Oh, this is pretty. Thank you.
Absolutely. Are you absolutely positive nobody else is here?
Porter, they're hiding in their rooms. They told me not to say anything, but I can't lie. It hurts so much.
I'm gonna hug her. It's okay, Taps. It's okay. They shouldn't have tried to make you lie.
You hear a door click closed.
I'm gonna go right up to Porter's door.
You open it.
Kodal's gonna move and pass him the crown. This is for you.
Do you open the door? He closed it.
Yeah, no, she'll knock. Kodal will knock, and I'll go to Barkley.
There's no one here. There's no one here in this room.
Well, if there was nobody in there, I wouldn't hear any talking, now would I?
Ghosts. That's what Beastmasters believe in, right? Ghosts.
Well, I mean, sure, but I don't think they would try to be lying about being a ghost.
He opens the door and his eyes are just to the ground.
She's gonna try and bend over to look him in the eyes. Toto made something for you.
That's great.
She's going to pass him the flower crown, and it's got white flowers, and it has buds like Carter's did, like little green buds that have yet to bloom.
Thank you.
If you have any questions you would like to ask Porter, you can always ask them.
No. He looks, he like makes eye contact for half a second, then looks back down and gets red. Nope, no questions. No questions.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Are you ever going into the city? I think Toto was talking about taking everybody out.
Maybe at some point, sure. Whatever.
Well, we'll come get you when everybody else is ready too. We were thinking the second or the third day. I don't think Toto's really too excited to be going out into the city himself, but for everybody else, sure.
Sounds good.
Are you sure you're okay?
I'm fine. Oh, look at that. I need to do homework. Shuts door.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. She's gonna go back towards Toto, who's at Barkley's door.
You knock and you don't hear any response.
Barkley?
No response.
Well, Tap said that you were here still. I kind of made you a flower crown like everybody else's, but this one's a little different. This is usually kind of refrained for leaders. We don't really have a whole lot of people on this team with too many differing flower colors, so you can mostly see the sticks. But he's gonna lay more of like a wreath, kind of at the door. It's got like a tiny flower of every color that everybody else on the team has, but you can still mostly see all the twigs and sticks that were used to make it. Also, either on the second or the third day, everybody was kind of planning on going out together. If you were interested in doing that with us. If you ever need to talk, you know, we're just a couple doors down.
You hear the door open. And for a moment, because your perception is very high, you see a very like dark, just lifeless expression on Barkley. Then he sort of just it's almost like a smile that doesn't reach his eyes that breaks it out, and he goes back to sort of a unusual but still happy tone. Oh, thanks. Sorry, I was getting some sleep. And he'll pick up the crown. It's odd, but sorry, I'm not really used to Beastmaster tradition. I come from a weirder tribe.
Yeah, no, that's understandable, but yeah, it's usually the wreath of leadership, but are you okay?
Yeah, sorry, I was just trying to get some sleep. Didn't hear you the first couple times, so you started talking.
I don't know how much I believe that.
Well, it's the truth, so you can just keep that smile going.
I don't believe a word that's coming out of your mouth, but I've really got to get back to Kino before she does something in the city or gets herself into trouble in the city. So, again, if you need to talk, I don't want you sulking around during Spirit Oasis, so...
You go take care of Kino. He'll put the crown on his head and he'll close the door.
He's gonna look at Taps. What's going on with Berkeley?
I don't know. He was talking to Chris about something. It got a little aggressive, and then they stopped talking. He's like this.
Well, I think I've got to go talk to Chris now, don't I?
Yeah, sure. Just I don't know. It seems like a lot of aggression to get in the middle of.
Well, yeah, but getting in the middle of things that my nose doesn't belong in is kind of my thing.
Kinda sus.
Kinda sus.
Sure.
You have fun, Taps. I'll come get everybody when we decide we want to go.
Uh-huh.
And I'm gonna head to the portal now.
All right. Get your gun. Get your gun. Where did Sully say he was going? Is he waiting to go? He's going to town with Toto?
I'm going to town with myself because I don't want to be anywhere near my family.
Were you waiting on Toto, or are you just going to town?
I'm going.
Okay, so then you would end up getting to the portal at the same time as Quinn and Erwin if you wanted to join up with them. You will see Sully walking to the portal.
Sully, did you have plans in town?
Yes, stay as far away from my family as possible.
Well, I suppose that's one plan.
Just avoiding Clara then?
I'd say yes.
In that case, would you care to join us?
Let's go.
You see Kino's there sitting down. The portal's in Jux's garden, and she's sort of just staring at the flowers, just humming and smiling, alive with energy.
We're going to pretend she doesn't exist. If we don't see her, she can't hurt us.
Don't see it. She can't hurt us. All right. And you guys head off, and the portal takes you a bit outside. It's sort of a base camp, and you see a bunch of guards from the school sort of nod at you. Actually, before you guys go to the portal, you do see something. You see the Tots sort of crowd surf carrying, half like actually restraining Violet as they're taking her through the portal. Like I said, we have so much work to do. We cannot keep goofing off like this. Come on now. We have 3 days. No students are going to be here. Let's have some fun. You remember that fun? Let me go. Nope, you're having fun today. That's it. You're having fun for at least 3 days, Violet. 3 whole days. I have things to do. Oh, too bad. And they're just going to drag Violet through the portal. Violet's been kidnapped.
Aaron wakes up tomorrow morning. Violet, give me my coffee. Violet? He approaches the coffee machine. And he looks at it, puzzled.
Coffee. Shit. All right. And now you guys go through, and usually, so again, sort of a base camp with a few guards, and then you guys are pointed the right direction toward Troy.
Yeah.
We made it to Guild Troy.
And
To Troy.
and then not soon after, Toto, you will see. Well, before we give a big introduction of Troy, we'll see Toto. You walk up to Kino. Are you looking for other people first?
No. Toto's going right up to Kino. You ready to go, Kino?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Kotal's gonna tap my shoulder and like take Fee's flower crown. You go have fun with Kino. I'm gonna go find where Fee went. Why? Well, I don't want to sit around listening to you be a sleazebag about her trying on dresses, and I wanted to talk to Fee anyway. I don't really get a chance to talk to him. Well, so long as you don't get into any trouble, I guess it's okay. And she's gonna go through the portal before I do.
All right. And then the snake got slaughtered.
This is how
Gets slaughtered, even though she has the most hit points out of everybody in the group, and probably one of the highest ACs.
The snake got slaughtered.
The snake's the only one that can respawn, James.
Yeah, the snake can respawn.
very true.
Snake can respawn. Only an hour later, you see the snake reappear. So fast. This is fast travel. So you go through the portal. You guys hit up the city, and what you see is the first thing you see is the large stone walls of the great city of Troy, the original capital of all attuned of their great country before it split off into the separate guilds it is now. You see a horde of people going into the doors. Cards from all different types of lands, from Vern, from Davis, from Shashui, whatever I pronounce my names.
I love how you don't even know how to pronounce the names.
There was a point in time I could, and then I can't. Lufra, other places, they come together, and yeah. Through the walls, there's a lot of festive people. A lot of people wearing, again, those flower crowns that Toto mentions. So yeah, Toto wasn't being crazy. But they're made out of, like, you can tell it's fake flowers or not actual spirit buds, or they've been mass produced. So just the mages taking advantage of culture. People
As
giving out. You see a
the
lot of
mages are
mage.
white people, you know.
Unlimited culture.
We need monks, not a culture.
Capitalism.
You see a lot of popular mage-based Spirit Oasis snacks to get from very delicious smells in the air. People passing out flyers for the mid Spirit Oasis calls gladiator fight. Guild fighting is a very major thing, especially in the capital itself. It's a very major event, and it's just the nice atmosphere and festiveness. And for the first time in a long while, you feel like having fun and not dying of exhaustion.
Hey.
We'll start with Team Quinn. Where's your first stop?
Well, Quinn, where's our first stop?
Yeah, Quinn.
Quinn's gonna pull out a little notepad. Look at it real quick. I have a few ideas, but I think the first one would probably be maybe a jewelry store or something. I'm looking for a hair clip for Juno.
Oh, right.
How do you find this jewelry store?
I don't know.
I don't know. How does somebody go in a city?
Yeah,
I was thinking there's probably like a market district that we can just walk around with the hoe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're looking for a market district? Okay.
Yeah, I'm imagining Taos right now.
Yeah. There's most likely a market district. There's also, there's don't care with that.
Sorry. Wasn't prepared for a Taos reference.
Okay, so you're basically Quinn. You've probably been to Vern once or twice, as the prince. So you know about the more popular tourist areas. So you make your way into the market area. It's flooded with people, all trying to get some last minute gifts for Spirit Oasis, things like that. And you will find a jeweler, one that's not as busy as the others. Nice, lots of different type of trinkets, all fashioned in the in sort of Spirit Oasis attire, which is just take Beastmaster culture, appropriate it, and then make it shiny.
Beastmaster culture, but metal.
Yes.
I mean, I think that's the kind of stuff Juno likes.
Juno loves cultural appropriation.
No, Juno likes Beastmaster.
That's fair.
Juno's a furry.
Toto's rolling in his grave. Yes, that's right. I killed Toto. All right, so walk up. Well, hello there. What can I do for you?
This man sounds fucking vehemently evil.
He really does. He's gonna sell me some cursed ring that's like the only source of my mana or something.
There's an exact duplicate of Sully's ring just on the.
Sully, is that your ring?
It's like 4 of them.
Sully looks at his hand, no ring.
Life has expired. I'm
It's-
sorry.
It just rips the ring off of Sully, he dies.
Ooh.
All right. How can I help you today?
I was looking for maybe a necklace or a hair clip. You seem to have the style I'm looking for, at least.
Oh, that's quite the popular. Let me guess, for a lucky lady friend, or perhaps some family?
Family.
I see. And well, see, these type of symbols represent more of love, but this is more the romantic set. I would definitely recommend more of these, and he'll move to the more expensive price range. This is more family bonding, and
I wish Toto was there simply to call bullshit on everything he says.
well, the Beastmaster isn't here, so.
This seems culturally correct to me.
Seems
I see
about right
nothing
to
wrong
me.
here.
Yeah. That one has a wolf on it. She likes dogs.
God. You see a hair clip fashioned in that of a sort of a light scurry. And then you also see another one fashioned in that of it's actually probably whatever creature Juno's pep is it Pepper? Pip? Pip? Is it Pip?
I know Pepper's one of them.
Is it Pip?
I only remember Pepper, and I don't know why.
No, it's Pepper. It's Pepper.
Okay.
I just like saying Pip. You see the Paladin's character.
We're gonna get her the one that looks like her pet.
Oh, wonderful choice. That one. Oh, such beautiful creatures. They tend to fly around gracefully, causing a light mischief to those who live out in the sacred lands, and such with the beautiful craftsmanship, perfect for the holidays. And for you, a simple deal of only 450 marks.
James, I think we're about to do an ability battle here. I have too many people to buy things for. I can't spend 450 on this.
All right. What's your argument? What are you trying to bring it down to?
Let's find out, buddy.
Two!
Wait, roll D450. Let's see what this would give
I'm
me.
gonna lose my mind. 288.
No, we're trying for 300. Is the goal.
300. Okay.
300 is the goal.
Yeah, you were sipping for your sister there.
What?
You said you're really sipping for your sister there. 300. Okay, so you're gonna bring it down about 150. All right.
But actually, James, the persuasion aim is 250, so that when he sits at 300, and I'm like, that's fine. You know?
Someone's watched too much Pawn Stars. All right, so.
Like, I guess I can do 300.
I wasn't even
You
expecting
really
it at
won't go any
$1.95
lower.
for this.
I can give you $3 and a piece of gum.
Sold.
All right.
Well, I'm also James. The real play here is
To sell him Irwin.
You see this right here? This is a crafter. Ooh. Is it for sale?
Is it for sale?
Is it for
Erwin, you can escape him if I sell you, right?
Irwin's gonna be wanted for crimes.
So, James, I have to mentally process how I want to do this, because I actually have 2 people on my list that are getting jewelry.
Okay.
Because I don't know what else to get for Sully.
Another
and
ring.
He's always wearing a ring. He must like them. So the trick is, like, I think, like, that hair clip specifically is perfect for Juno, but, like, maybe we can try to get, like, a ring for Sully as well at, like, 350 total.
Okay.
I don't know.
Get a little mood.
James,
a little mood ring.
Yeah.
It's like you're at an arcade and like you're getting the top shelf like prize for Juno. They're like, and then for the 10 extra tickets, like that thing down there. That
Sully,
mood ring
this
on
is
the top
yours.
shelf.
James, I'm related to Juno, okay? I don't know what to buy for Sully.
All right. So you're trying to convince of the combo deal. Okay, is that your creative
Yeah,
spark?
combo deal. Yeah, that can be my creative spark, sure.
Sure, I'll give you an extra +3 with that.
Okay, cool. We got dealer, obviously, as we are making deals here. Okay. I will be taking the +4, and he will be taking the -3.
Okay.
That's fuck. Ooh. We're going to sweet talk him as we are admiring his. Sorry, I'm using charisma as my base. If I forgot to mention that.
Yeah.
We're using sweet talk.
Okay.
You know, like admire all of his work. Like he does some really good work here. These are some nice pieces.
Yeah, thank you. I've captured so many. I mean, I handcraft these all myself.
Buddy. Okay. So you can decide if he likes me or not.
Based off charisma?
Yeah.
That's gonna be a no there, pal.
Damn.
I hate people who are more better looking than I am.
He likes them uncultured and dumb.
Well, shit.
The easier to swindle. I mean, debate with scholar.
That is fair.
Way.
Sorry, I'm going down my list. Pop on persuasion, like you do. Just casually.
Okay.
And that's 1, 2, 3, 4. So, kit, weapon, or armor that would relate to the battle.
The fuck? And I pull out my sword. See here, my friend Irvin has a sword here. Be ashamed to have to test that on you.
Look, that's called threatening, James, and we don't
My friend
do that.
Irvin here has a thing called bone cradle.
No, I don't.
Oh, do you not?
I didn't take bone cradle.
My friend Sullivan here has a bunch of stuff.
He literally doesn't know what he'll do to you.
I have so many abilities I have yet to make combos out of. I'm lazy.
We're gonna pop on Fortress to negate some penalties if there's any.
Okay.
Okay,
So you.
Okay. And then I'll throw last word in case my modifier is gonna be fucked. I finally have a finisher, James.
I have a finisher. You're ignore up to expertise. Okay, so he's gonna give you you're gonna take from the environment. You're gonna take a -5 because he knows that this is Oasis. You know, this is the first day of Oasis. You're kind of a bit into late process of buying gifts. So you take a -5 there. He's gonna give himself a +3, which got canceled out by your -3, and then he's gonna give himself another +7 because he's just that good.
Wait, what's canceled out by my -3? Oh, okay, the dealer. Yeah, okay.
Dealer.
I had to make sure that I'm doing everything right. Okay. Cool.
And let's see. So yeah, -5 to you, +7 to him in total for his side.
Yeah. Let me do my math real quick. Okay, but I'm also So with last word, how does that take into account if I have to subtract a die?
Roll the die first.
Okay. Let me make sure I'm rolling the right die. Okay. That could have been a lot worse.
Could have been on backwards. Could have been a 9.
Yeah. So I'm at a +9.
He's at a +7.
Okay, cool. So last word doesn't go off.
All right.
Oh damn. No on the meat bone.
On the meat bone. You ready, James?
Yep, let's go for it.
Boom! Yay!
You cucking cockney cuck.
So James,
You gonna coin me?
we're making this interesting, guys. Statistically speaking, who's a better option to coin? Because I think it's James.
Yes.
Stop.
We're gonna coin
Stop
James.
acting for-
Statistically, James.
Just go
No,
with
like,
your emotion.
No,
Stop
I
using
thought
logic.
it was, but I wanted to make sure. So
Stop
James,
using
roll
logic.
for
But
me.
honestly, the chances of him rolling like a 1 or lower than a 5 or like a 5, I'm not too sure.
So, Wolf, the logic here is that if I lose by a lower margin, like, I might get something. It's just not going to be my goal.
Okay. Yeah.
Like
then
with
James
enchanting, it's
is-
less of a penalty, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I would take the smaller penalty then.
Yeah, plus he could still, like, really mess up. So,
Let me get my goodies. Are you coining me?
yeah, I'm coining you.
Bum 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 bum.
Damn.
All right.
Damn, I
cool.
tried.
James really becomes goblin mode. It's excited.
All right, so we're going to continue. Like I forgot his voice. Like I said, I don't know, evil. What's evil? Like I said, this is very fine quality goods, but I am in a holiday mood, so I'm willing to do 400 marks, and I'll even throw in that ring down there that you've been eyeing.
I'm honestly thinking I could do that. We'll do 400 for the two of them.
Thank you for your business.
Whose soul did he just buy with that? Whose soul does he own now?
Why do you think it's something bad?
And Quinn just sold his soul to the devil, I feel like. Like, I feel like in trying to barter with him, he accidentally wrote his name on a contract.
Satan.
Because I've got friends on the other side.
Because I got friends on the other side. He's got friends on the other side. So you pick up a nice ring, you sort of pocket it before, maybe slightly spacing out, having, Sully.exe's crashing. So you pick it up before he notices. And then grab the hair clip. And as you guys are going off to your next destination, we're going to cut away to Toto. And you see sort of Kino sort of just eyeing this, like, people watching, and she has a smile on her face as you guys enter the city.
You seem quite excited about this whole Spirit Oasis thing.
No, it's the only time of year that really matters, I guess.
Is it because of the whole spirits are closer thing?
To an extent, mainly because I have a date at Spirit Oasis.
Mm-hmm.
A date?
Yeah.
Well, I guess there go my chances. Who's it with?
An old friend. At least, I think, yeah, friend and date. Those are the right words. Friend and date.
I think if it's a date, it's a little bit more than a friend.
Well, yeah, I guess you're right. Is it boyfriend, couple? I don't know that word. Or, like, how to use it right.
It would be boyfriend, and I'm kind of jealous he can make you light up like that.
I mean, it's the only person I have in this world, so I guess it makes sense why you'd make me, happy. Make me happy.
Well, it's kind of too bad that we won't ever get to meet him ourselves.
Right. Yeah, you wouldn't want to meet him and make things, with you especially, it wouldn't end well.
Yeah, I don't want to ruin any chances you have with this guy.
No, he would like to talk to you about. Let's go shopping.
Talk to me about what?
Nothing. Oh, there's a store over there. And she'll grab your arm and drag you off.
Yeah, I'll follow. But I'm concerned. She's going on a date with a ghost.
That was a
James,
jump to
I would
conclusion.
like to officially recommend you shut down your system while you still have the chance. We're getting close to the tipping point.
FBI, open up!
James, I am just saying this before things go downhill. We've reached the tip of the iceberg. Don't go any deeper.
So
Jokes
you
is
go.
not used by the system upon its official release.
Please support the official release.
If you pirate it, I will personally go to your house and break your shins.
God. All right. Anyways, cut away. You rush over and you see her sort of trying on some different dresses. And she looks when she's not wearing just literally pajamas that's barely resembles a uniform. She actually looks pretty cute, and she puts on different dresses. You see her entire personality seems to change, and you start realizing something about Kino because she never talked much and never did anything. You've never picked up on this before, but she seems like she's been living in the woods for a majority of her life. She doesn't pick up on subtle social cues that you give. When you're flirting with her, half of it goes over her head. She's constantly asking you questions about why there's different parts of dresses. Like she's never worn a dress before in her life, and she's asking you all sorts of random questions.
I don't like this. But I'm being as honest with her as I can, and I'll answer all her questions. But I'm gonna, where do you come from?
The north.
Yeah, but I mean, like, what kingdom are you from? What city? What town? What tribe? If that's a thing up north.
Near the mountains. I don't know what territory it was in. They called the town. They call it. It was Shadows Creek because of it's sort of there was a lot of overcast and clouds.
Yeah, that makes sense considering you don't seem to have really ever been into a city like Troy before.
I've been in cities, just I haven't really paid attention much. Didn't need to. I just listened to the mana so I can understand how to talk properly.
Well, I think if you listen to actual people more than mana, you would learn a lot more.
It's slower. I needed to learn so I can get into the academy.
So you didn't even know how to talk before you came down to the academy?
No, I could talk, just a different language, and also I couldn't talk well. He had to teach me a lot of words.
Well, I guess Spirit Oasis means a lot of things, including getting to know you better.
This time she's like talking to you as she's like changing somewhere, and she goes out. Is this too short? And it's a very short dress.
Well, that kind of depends on what you're wanting to convey.
Convey?
If you really like him, that's not too short at all.
Christ.
Because that beautiful. But if you're wanting to keep it a little bit more friendly, then yeah, it's too short. And it might also attract some attention in the city.
Like what? And she'll get closer to you. I do really like him, so should I get this dress then?
um. God damn it, Kodo was right. Yeah, that'll work.
I just said yes. No. You feel a flu whack you in the head. I spot you. You're trying to put Kino in that? You see Meek walk up to you.
I'm a little biased, but she's supposed to be going out on a date. That's why I said yes in the first place.
She whacks you. Going out on a date or being an escort. Go back in there. No, okay. And she'll go back in.
You don't have to hit me.
You were about to ever walk out in a dress that was like 2 sizes too small for her.
Hey.
What are you doing, Toto?
Hey, she was gonna be walking out with me for one. So
Because that makes it so much better.
I wouldn't have let anybody touch her, okay? That's for one. 2, you might be a little bit right. I might be a little biased. But
See,
don't let her know that.
I wasn't worried about other people touching her. I was worried about a certain flirt. I'd be able to take his eyes off her.
Hey, she has a date, you know.
A what?
An actual date. I'm not quite sure it's with an actual person, but it's a date.
Oh, that sounds creepy. Kino, is this true? Yeah, I have a date. What? She has a date? Is that possible with Kino?
I'm almost 90. I'm like 90% sure that it's a date with a ghost, but
you make just go wide-eyed.
I can't confirm.
Okay. So, date with a ghost, and she's gonna just look around the shop, pick out a few dresses, and then throw them toward Kino's vicinity, like in her dressing room. Try on those, and Toto can only pick from those. Don't have him dress you up like a slut. Have you seen Erwin?
He went out with Quinn, and he went out with Quinn. I think they were together when I last saw them. So.
I was gonna ask him for his opinion. I wanted to buy him a gift, but I realized I talk to Erwin a lot, but he doesn't like talking about himself too much.
See, I was gonna ask Erwin if he was gonna buy his girlfriend anything.
Yeah.
Forgot to mention that at the jewelry stand.
Yeah, when I tried to talk to him, I think I hit a nerve before, so I haven't really attempted it again. But I guess that's the wrong kind of getting to know him and talking to him.
Oh, from your track record, it sounds like he's make people cry.
Well, ever since that thing happened with Kino back during the battle, back during the finals, he's just seemed off.
Yeah, I've been trying to break through, but even my amazing face can't break through that mysterious, so mysterious exposure. Sorry, anyways, I guess I'll just find him later. Are you done yet, Juno? Yeah.
Kino.
No, she meant Juno.
Oh.
Juno's here as well.
Juno's here. Hi, Juno.
You see
Toto hanging out with the girls.
You see another dressing room open up, and
this was a bad idea.
It's a bad idea. I can't control myself. You see Juno in a beautiful, and it's actually very close to a traditional Spirit Oasis dress. How's this look? Oh, you look so amazing. I can't wait for him to see it. It's going to be so funny.
Wait for who to see it?
That's a secret between us and our team.
Well, then all I could say is that I absolutely agree.
Really? Is it like too much or something?
Absolutely not.
Oh.
But then again, I'm biased.
She'll just smile. All right, well, see, I told you I'm great at picking out dresses. Now let's get you out of that, back in your normal clothes. We'll save that for later, and it's time for us to go shopping. Right. Well, have fun with that, Toto, and if you put Kino in a slutty dress, I will sick Rex after you.
Right. Gotcha. I'll keep it in my pants.
You hear barking.
I hear barking in the distance as Rex gets ready to rip me a new one.
Duh. Actually,
hellhound tear a small child apart. It's absolutely hilarious. Watch this, Toto. Get him!
Rip. That's all you hear.
You do see a very familiar sight as Juno walks out of your vicinity. You see, sorry, Mitz is the squirrel. Pepper is the boar. You see the boar stare at you, Toto. It's gotten bigger.
Now I'm scared. I think that thing's gonna kill me.
Gotta find the stat block.
Yeah,
Just
Juno got
stare.
leveled up too, so
Just stares at you and just you see his hoofs at you.
I'm gonna put both my hands up. I'm trying to seem as non-threatening as I don't have. I'm not going anywhere near her, buddy.
Pepper, come on! And you see a very happy Oink as it like Oinks at Juno, then looks back at you and just huffs again with the devil in its eyes, and then walks away, keeping eye contact with you as long as possible.
James, don't have Quinn and Juno kill me, please.
It won't be Quinn and Juno. It will be Rex and Pepper. Suddenly you see Toto in the back alley getting shanked by Rex. All right, so you go and you continue shopping, and we're going to cut away to the last group, which is Kodal.
Total looking for Fee.
Wolf just wanted double the RP time.
Wolf? Gee, Wolf, how come James let you have 2 characters?
Hey,
Raise your hand if you want a second character.
Hey, my backup plan was twins.
that's 3 characters.
Mine was going to be a mute character. Actually, I have a whole host of mute characters I want to introduce you all to.
I just want to play a mute now. All right. You see Kodal walking around, and Kodal, after a while, will see Fee sort of in a more of a quieter side of town as things are dying down, and he sort of is actually in looks like a weapon shop.
She's gonna run towards him. Fee! Been looking all over for you.
I'm sorry, have we met before? Oh wait, Kodal. Sorry, I'm not used to that. He was there. I think he was there. Yeah, he was there.
I kind of forgot if you were there or not. Didn't know if you would recognize me. Toto's been going around giving everybody this, and she's gonna hand him his flower crown, which is purple and midnight blue.
Why?
It's a little tradition back from the tribes.
He sort of just stares at it blankly.
Come on, everybody else is wearing theirs.
He just keeps staring at it blankly.
He made it specially for you. And she's gonna move over and try and put it on his head, but she has to stand on her tiptoes.
Just sigh and let it happen.
Yes. Also, I was going to thank you. Because I don't think you really exactly realized what you did before, so I just want to thank you for talking to Toto. And I don't know. He doesn't really talk about his sister much, and since you're the only one that knows, I guess you can kind of know that that's the form I've taken, is her. But nobody had ever told him it wasn't his fault. He's always kind of believed that it might as well have been him holding the knife, and you were the only one to tell him he didn't have her blood on his hands. I don't think you realized it or really intended for that to be the outcome, but it did help, so thank you. And she's gonna kiss his cheek. That's from Toto. And then she's gonna run off back
Hey.
behind me.
James, shut it down. Everything, burn it.
You've just given me more confusing questions about Beastmasters as you as the God of War runs off.
Shut it down. Shut it down.
Shut it down!
Shut down the scaling. So we're gonna cut away back to Team Quinn. What's your next destination?
Well, I gotta ask the other two if they have anywhere they would like to stop.
Well, you're buying gifts for Spirit Oasis, correct?
Yes.
I can't say I've done anything like that before. Well, a while, and even then it didn't do much.
Well, now you have the chance to do something if you want. Maybe you could get a gift for Meek.
I hear a bunch of talk about gift giving. Is that something that happens during the Spirit Oasis?
I believe it's tradition, at the very least.
And I believe if it isn't, then we'll be making it a tradition for this year.
It's tradition mainly amongst the attuned and the mages. The warriors focus on just putting on a feast to display, and like also other festivities to display how prosperous they've been to their ancestors, and the Beastmasters focus more on just the whole celebration part, not really the gift giving part. It's not a big deal.
Oh, the drugs.
In those drugs.
Oh, the muscles.
Drugs.
Yes.
My next plan is to go to like a music store or something. So maybe you could find something for Meek there.
I'm sorry. Where?
Well, she plays the flute, so I figured a music store would probably be a good place to find something.
I can't say I know much on the subject, but...
Then I'll help you.
Sorry, I almost forget that you used to perform.
Yeah. So that means that this year I get to get instruments for people that are still willing to perform.
Perhaps I can find something, I guess.
We're gonna go to the music store, James.
Find Meek. I'm joking.
Why the fuck are you here?
You already have a flute. Why?
You go to the music store. Sully, do you follow?
You know what? Yeah, let's hang out still. I'm trying to learn about this stuff that I never really got to take part in.
Mm-hmm.
All right, in the music store, you go to the nearest one. It takes you because you basically all you see is a bunch of festive instruments, which is just things anyone can just blow their mouth into, and just random noises come out. That's what she said. And then Quinn goes to more away from the holiday market district into an actual store. And there, it's a little calmer, still pretty busy. But you do spot, you spot Chris, you spot Finn, you spot Sylvia, and with Sylvia, you spot Casper.
All right. We pretend they are not there.
You walk in, and Quinn, you make eye contact with Casper, and
course I
you
do.
see like he's about to say something, but he just sort of looks away.
Sylvia
And-
fucking pounds him into the dirt.
You see him actually. Looks a bit
Sylvia's got my
stressed out.
back sometimes.
And yeah, you hear Sylvia talk about, and how is this one played? Oh, you it's more of the finger working. It's like this, and he'll show her.
Does it look like he knows what he's doing, James?
To a base degree. But she's picked up a lyre.
Oh, that's the one I play.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Feels like he knows what he's doing. How skilled he is, you're not sure, but at least he understands the basics at the very least.
Alright.
And then what you see Finn and Chris doing is Finn is looking at a bunch of horns and whistles and different types of like smaller instruments. How in God's name are you going to fit all that into? Shh, it's fine. Just gotta really think about it. You do realize Meek's gonna give you shit if she finds out what you're doing, and Meek can go suck it. This is simply repaying a favor. That's all.
Is he making her the ultimate wind instrument?
All right. Do you guys walk up to any of them, or you continue on your own old merry way?
I don't think I have anything to say to anybody in this room, really.
That's fair.
Alright.
I'm gonna look at the string instruments, James.
Oh yeah.
So Barrett was playing a violin before, right?
Yep.
So I'm looking for like, you know how like when you go to Guitar Center, you have like the $50 guitars that are just like, yeah, you get this for your kid, but then there's like the $100 ones that are like, yeah, like this is what you start like learning on, like before you get to like the ones that are like $300.
Yeah.
We're looking for like that like
I
that
see.
$100 one, you know?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we're going for.
Yeah.
Ah, yes, the 1000 mark extreme electronic loot.
Electronic.
Electronic.
I have so many questions.
You mean like lightning?
Powered by lightning magic. That's all you have to know.
So it's Meek's instrument.
Meek
It's
and
also
Quinn.
Quinn's instrument.
Meek and Quinn are gonna start the first rock band.
You don't need electricity.
Quinn's
for a
already
rock
gone
band.
deaf, so we don't have to
Yeah,
worry
that's true.
about the ear damage from the volume.
I'm gonna put Quinn on the drums and not have to worry about ear damage.
Yeah.
So you're looking around. Who wants to help Quinn look for a nice fancy budgeted violin?
I have
Maybe the
no
wind's
idea what I'm looking at.
Really needs an audience. Well, it's more of just you're looking at, does it look nice? And then Quinn
Yeah.
can validate, does it sound
It's-
nice?
It's, you know, like
Now, how can he
the ones that
validate?
like if you're a broke
I don't know.
person, it looks real nice, but if you're like middle class and above, like yeah, that's a little bit cheap, but you know, like yeah.
Yeah.
I'm literate. I can read numbers.
You literate.
God. Y'all just look at the woodwork. Does it look okay?
Listen, if the shop
Are the
is
strings
not worth
broken on
license
it?
plate, they are not worth shopping at. Okay.
Do you know how this culture works, buddy?
I don't care. I'm American. I'll tell you how your culture works.
I'll tell you how your culture.
James, I'm looking for the thing.
You find a thing. You find some a nicely crafted violin. This is within your budget, and it has like a bit of design to it. It's actually marked down. It looks like it would probably be a much higher quality. But you see, there's a little note on it saying scratches. But you look at it, and like the scratches could look like a bird, maybe if there was a little more work put into it.
Okay. So what we're saying is maybe if I get Finn to look at it, he could turn the scratches into a bird.
I don't know where you got the idea that Finn was an artist or a woodworker, but okay.
I don't know. Of all the people, like I feel like he'd know something.
It's fair.
Or Meek.
That's fair. Meek would make sense too. And Meek wouldn't break the instrument in the process.
Are you assuming Finn he would? But are you assuming Finn would bring the instrument?
But what's it marked down to, James?
100 marks.
Holy shit, that's good. I like that. Good number. How does it like feel in my hand? Like it feels like it should play well, like
You look at the craftsmanship, look at the wood, you feel the strings. It looks like it's the rest of it's fine. Nothing that a few minor repairs couldn't fix.
Okay. Awesome. That's what we'll go with. And now I have to look for an instrument for Toto.
Question mark?
Sully, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
So the clicky thing that Toto plays. Do you know if he plays anything else?
Nope.
Toto plays hacky
No,
sack.
you don't. No, you don't know, or no, he doesn't.
I don't know. I've only seen him play that instrument though.
All right.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen him play anything else. If he knows anything else, he doesn't play it typically.
Then we're gonna head over to like the percussion section. And I'm not a good judge of these, James.
Erwin, when you say that, you see Total you see Total walking past the door.
Bruh.
The fuck?
We should ask Kodal.
Well, actually, I suppose Kodal's out there.
Oh?
Do you go after Kodal?
Yeah, let's go after Kodal.
Kodal, you hear someone calling your name.
I'll hold on to the violin.
The world's
I'm
smallest violin.
assuming that instrument is for Barrett.
I'm assuming we haven't checked out yet and that it's not outside of the store.
Yeah.
Let comments save when you walk back into the store. Make it easy.
Yeah. Yes. But I'm asking you about an instrument for Toto.
Well, he hasn't really played it in a while, and I don't assume that they would have Cass here, but he does play the lute.
All right, I can work with lute. Seeing as that's something I know the basics of, so I can judge it very well. So let's back in the string instrument section. We'll look for a lute.
You guys all hear the sound of someone playing a lute. Actually,
I'm browsing the lutes.
I know
Ears.
you don't. You're browsing the lute. The rest of you, do you look over to see who's playing?
Yeah.
Sort of not as skillful as not as skillful as when you heard Quinn play, or not as skillful as you hear what's his face Ted play, but still all right. You hear playing in the corner is Casper, as he seems to be showing Sylvia a few strings.
What?
It's like that. You understand? Oh, okay. Like this, and she plays it completely wrong. How come you can identify 70 different species of mana beasts and know how to slay them, but you can't remember 3 chords? It's killing and playing is like 2 different worlds.
I'm just trying to teach you Wonderwall, woman.
All you have to do is rapidly strum your fingers.
Goes like this. Today is gonna be the day.
Then I assume this isn't a gift for you then. No. Alright. And Quinn, you look over because you happen to see that everyone's looking over for some reason, and you do see that Casper is holding a very beautiful looking lute.
Yes.
No one's talking.
No one's talking to you.
Oh, I thought
You just
you
know,
called.
he was talking to Sylvia. You just noticed that you looked up and you realized everyone's looking over at something, and I can't hear. Let me see what they're looking at.
Ah, okay.
I
The
assume
way
you
you
would be
said
like, what
Quinn,
is
I
this?
thought it was calling to me.
No. Yeah, the flute's
Okay.
talking to you.
Listen.
No, you also notice
Word.
that there's a there's like basically a depiction, very beautifully painted of spirit buds onto the loop. It's not. You look closer, it looks like there's a lot of imperfections in it, which is probably marked down because of that.
Casper, were you planning on buying that loot?
He looks at the loot, then looks at you. You see a devious smirk on his face, and then he's about to say something. Then he sort of shakes his head. All yours, Prince, and he'll just put it down.
I'm gonna inspect the loot.
I didn't even know that you knew how to play.
And who are you?
She's gonna look to everybody else because she kind of forgot that Casper doesn't know. So she's kind of looking to everybody else to see if it would be okay to actually say who she was.
I don't fucking know.
Who you look to first?
She's a friend of Toto's.
Oh no! Before you say that, who do you look to first? Who's
Who's
Cuddle look first?
She's gonna just look to Sully first because she likes Sully.
Casper will look at Sully before Quinn can respond. Oh, you're his partner? Didn't think you had something like that, Sully.
What do you mean?
Damn.
She's your
Now
girlfriend,
you're
Sully.
really a part of it.
Oh, sorry. Just assume that's you were on a date with her or something. She's not a student.
Oh no, I'm actually a friend of Toto's. He kind of sent me out to look for them.
He looks puzzled.
I'm from the tribes.
I see.
A lion snake.
I'm assuming you're related. You look that way.
Now that it's actually been pointed out, she looks almost like exactly what you would expect Toto to look like if he were a girl.
Toto, but girl.
Toto's just into dressing up as a girl.
It's just Toto. Toto learned how to Shadow Clone Jutsu. Learned sexy Shadow Clone Jutsu.
Like,
All
if
right,
you didn't know any better, Kotal could be his twin.
Whatever. Well, whatever, whoever you are, I don't play often. I haven't played in years.
Why not?
I don't have a teacher anymore.
Well, Toto knows how to play.
I don't want a teacher anymore. You see, there's like a bit more pain in his voice when he looks at you. It's anger, but he looks at you in rage, but it's just more pain in his voice.
Well, I was just offering. I didn't know if you two knew each other. He hasn't really told me a whole lot about the school.
Oh, let me make it simple then. I hate him. I hate him. Points to Quinn. I'm indifferent about that one. Points to points to Erwin. And I honestly can't figure that one out. Points to Sully. And you are starting to remind me of that damn snake boy, so we're not starting off on good terms.
Well, I don't think it's very nice to judge anybody based on that, but I guess I don't really know the school a whole lot.
Everyone gets judged based off of their appearances, their class, the way they talk. You don't get much of a choice, much time to change people's first impressions of you. You seem like you have way too much happiness in your life. Disgusting, honestly. Naive.
Well, I just don't think that it's a good idea to have such a negative outlook on life all the time. You don't really get to know somebody until you sit down and talk to them.
If only that was actually a true statement people live. You see Sylvia grab his ear. We're done with that. Sorry.
See, she gets it.
And she'll look embarrassed. Sorry, we're leaving now.
No, you guys could still stay and if you were looking for something for your friend, I could help too.
No, we're not looking for anything. We're just sort of relaxing. I'm being forced on to relax. And because he gets nicked in the ear again. Ow! Ow! Yes, we're relaxing. We were just leaving. Goodbye, you Team Wood idiots. Ow! And they'll leave. They'll leave.
That was an experience.
He's just as friendly as he always is. Actually, more
He
straight to the
honored us
point.
with more conversation than normal.
I was kind of hoping that the whole Spirit Oasis thing had worn off on him, but I guess not.
Anyways, Quinn's gonna start inspecting the loot.
You look at it, and with the because you see there's as you get close to it, you see that sort of flower paint job. There's a lot of splatters on it. It sort of discolored the wood and gave it more of a rainbow look to it, like someone's crayoned on it, which has a nice charm to it, but it doesn't really have an elegant touch to it. So it's been marked down to another 100 marks. Its original price was 700 marks.
Alright, we will take that as well. I think I need to find someone that's good at like redoing artwork, but I think I've gotten some solid deals on instruments. Because I was expecting that to be the most expensive part of this.
Is anyone else looking for anything in the shop?
Erwin's just gonna kind of look around the shop in general and just see if anything weird catches his eye.
You see Finn trying to shove a flute into a piccolo.
Let's ignore Finn. Ignoring Finn.
I think it would have to be the other way around, right?
No.
I'm so confused.
You're right, but no.
The problem with shoving something into a flute is that a flute has a hole on the side and on the end, but the main hole is through the side. So like you can't go through. So you have to put the flute in something else that has the hole going all the way through.
Are we just gonna go over there and give Finn pointers on how to steal?
No, he's not trying to steal. He's just trying to assemble something.
I feel like he's trying to steal.
You're so evil. How dare you? So, you look over and you see a hurdy-gurdy. By the weirdest thing in there.
Glad Mike isn't here.
Mike buys the hurdy-gurdy. Instantly.
Without a question. You'll also see oh god. Fine.
So there's not just like any small trinkets or anything that look interesting.
You see you see weird bells and whistles. I guess more you would assume that these are children instruments that just can easily be played and make different noises. You see little trinkets like that. You see one in particular that you sort of pull. It's you pull on it and it sort of makes it plays like a small little tune. It's almost like it sucks in air and like the way the valves are at, it makes like a small little tune when you push it in and out.
It's very apparent that Erwin has no idea what he's looking at.
Oh, you're gonna get that? You see Finn walk up to you.
Perhaps I wasn't too sure.
Oh, you mind if I steal it off of you?
I have no idea what you're planning, but Erwin will just hand it over.
Thanks. And you still take it, and then he'll move his hands in a way, and you don't see it anymore. You see the flutes in his hand. What are you buying a gift for, anyways? Well, alright, it's for you.
I was Quinn came here looking for some gifts for other people, and suggested I look for Meek in here, but I don't know if I'd find anything practical.
You're getting Meek a gift? Are you trying to give her a heart attack?
It's... it's not my intention.
Well, if this isn't going to be a romantic thing, please don't, because I have 100 marks riding on the fact that this is nothing more than her annoying you. It was a smile.
Finn's bet against you.
But if you're trying to be a nice person, or just try to see if she can have a heart attack or not, he'll lean in and whisper in your ear, "Get her a guitar."
All right. I have been given gift advice from Finn himself.
Would you
Now,
trust
now
Finn?
you go to Quinn to help actually pick out the guitar.
Wait, what?
Hmm?
Sorry, I'm looking at medieval instruments and I saw something called musical bow. And I know what it is now that now that I processed it, but I was like just thinking a bow and arrow that just shoots back and makes noise, like starts singing.
No, it's like a bow for a violin.
Oh, yeah,
I
I
get
know.
confused sometimes too.
You just pull it back and start singing opera as you fire the arrow. All right. Quentin, Erwin walks up to you.
Have you found anything for her yet?
Well, according to Finn, at the very least, he says a guitar. Is that sound advice, or?
Well, all I've seen her play is the flute, so she might know how to play it, or she might be interested in learning.
Wait, you're getting somebody a gift?
That is what we're here for.
Is he getting
that
something
not
for
a
Meek?
Spirit Oasis thing?
Oh, well, not really. The tribes don't really give out gifts. It's more about spending time with your family and celebrating. But I guess gifts are kind of traditional for you guys. But is it for Meek?
Why is everyone getting so excited by this?
Because I don't know, I really like you two together, right? And I have to be able to tell Toto, because he'll lose his mind about it.
No.
Down.
No. No one is telling Toto anything that happens in this building.
Oh, but why?
Because it's more fun that way.
But Erwin is getting a gift from Meek.
And how would you know that if you weren't here helping me pick out a gift for Toto?
I was helping you pick out a gift for not Toto. I just happened to pass by and saw you guys and thought it would be better if I grouped up with you. Keeps me out of trouble.
Well, we'll see if Erwin even finds something for Meek. And I'm gonna try to find the display of guitars.
They're all empty. I'm joking.
There are no guitars in this
There are
music
no
store.
guitars. It's not a single one.
Finn has sent us on a wild goose chase. There are no guitars in Guild
you see
Troy,
Finn
but they
running
are
out of the store
outlawed.
with- You see Finn running out of the store with 5 guitars in his hand. All right. You do see you see a wall of guitars, all pretty pricey. Then you look in the bottom row, and you see a few scuffed looking ones. You may have to search through to find some that doesn't look scuffed.
Find something that I can work with, like readjusting the neck and everything to help him.
Can I just ask a question really quick? Where
Yeah.
the heck did you get scuffed from, and why have you suddenly started saying it like all the time?
Garrett.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's where I got it from too.
I would
Yeah.
assume.
I
mainly
don't know
Ian.
what hole of YouTube they got theirs from, or Twitch. So
All right, no, that makes sense because I got a lot of mannerisms from you guys too, so I guess that makes sense. I was just curious.
that's pretty sus. Anyways,
I've not started using sus though. That's James, in and of himself. I won't
I don't
take
say
credit for.
sus. I say sketch.
I won't. Yeah,
that's kind of sus.
Yeah, no, I say sketch too.
I only say sus if I'm like really making a joke. Like.
All right,
Yeah.
so
Guitar.
who's gonna investigate for this guitar?
I feel like I could do it, but it would be at disadvantage.
I'll look for a guitar. As the resident musician.
That's crazy. You're on a roll, huh? You pull
Yeah, I
out
used
the
my
guitar.
bad roll on the ability battle.
You, after a bit, you look at it. It's not that you define this, but Sully like sort of is kind of getting a bit bored. Not really an instrument guy, and he starts leaning against something, and he actually knocks something over, and he knocks another thing over, and that knocks guitar off its shelf onto the floor.
Oh God!
See how helpful I am?
Now you don't need to make a choice.
Good
We
job,
have to
Sully.
buy it.
You see the shop owner look at you annoyed, and at that moment, you see Finn scurry off.
I'm gonna
Just the
rush to the
distraction I
guitar's
needed.
rescue.
You managed to save more from falling off, but that one's already hit the ground. Sully, your response?
Sorry?
I assume you're buying that one then.
I suppose we will be.
You pick
How
it
about
up.
Guitar, look, James.
You pick it up, and it actually, the guitar looks beautiful. Actually, has the craftsmanship of it looks wonderful, and there's actually a nice little symbol. It looks like a sort of a star carved into it. The only thing wrong with it is it looks like the neck's slightly crooked.
Oh, that's a nightmare to fix, James.
Yep.
That's a neck replacement.
But as you pick it up, it sort of snaps a bit.
Mm.
You look at it, and by defying the laws of physics, it snaps back into place.
This guitar was self-mending.
What the fuck?
You actually see a shimmer of light around its hip.
It's a guitar of mending, and I'm gonna lose my mind.
Well, you're lucky you got a discount one. That one was a self-playing guitar, but it lost its magic years ago. So I'll give it's only a 200 marks.
Well, I guess I'm paying 200 marks. Goodbye, money.
You see Quinn look very confused as Quinn just watched this guitar fix itself.
I'm gonna like inspect the neck a little bit closer. Like, with the neck being bent, how's that like? Are the strings still playable?
No, that when you picked it back up, you saw it break more, but that it just sort of you saw that glow and it snapped back, and now the neck looks perfect.
Oh, okay. I thought you said the neck was bent in addition to the snap.
I mean, yeah, it was bent already, then it snapped, and somehow it snapped back into place.
Yeah.
Is everything
okay.
alright, Quinn?
I've just never seen an instrument do that before.
Do what?
It just
Do what? She looks very interested.
I guess I thought I heard something.
Quinn's smarter than the average bear. Quinn's smarter than the average
We'll take it.
bear.
Erwin immediately sus because it's like, Quinn, what?
Erwin, you were forced to pay 200 marks.
I already paid the money.
All right, and you guys leave the store.
Now I have a guitar.
neck had fixed itself after Sully snapped it.
Good job, Sully. You fixed it.
I did it.
I actually think it was more of the guitar fixing itself.
Well, it wouldn't have fixed itself if he hadn't knocked it off the shelf.
That's fair, I suppose. It would have still been bent a little bit.
He has given us something to look into at the very least.
Yeah. Would you mind later if maybe after I'm done fixing up Toto and Barrett's presents, if I look at it?
No, you're probably fine to do that.
Yeah, unless you planned on giving it to Meek soon. But
There's still. When do you normally exchange gifts for this?
I think we've always done it on the last day.
And there's still a few more days, right?
Yeah.
You see Sully. Suddenly you hear the terror radius activate.
Oh no.
What? I can hear Latin music getting closer.
You turn around as a Pringle. It's like a goosebumps on your neck, and you see your sister eating some sugary snacks out of a bag, walking with your father on the left of her and your mother on the right.
Oh fuck!
He just goes into an alleyway.
Yeah, nope, that's a reasonable response.
You guys look, and you see Sully run for it.
Well, I guess we're gonna have to lie through our teeth.
Who's going after him?
Well, I can, I guess.
Or should it be me?
Whichever you think is better.
I think it should be you, Erwin.
Alright. I'm gonna run after Sully, make sure he doesn't fucking get himself lost in this city.
I'm gonna turn to Kodo real quick. I need you to help me find a present for Erwin.
You too. You see, Sylvia, Clara, walk up to you.
Mhm.
Have you seen my brother?
Yes, we saw him in the music store earlier.
You rats.
You were, in fact, in the music store earlier.
So he is here. I am quite interested in talking to him. Do you know where he went?
We didn't really see him after that. We didn't stay real long.
Yeah, we parted ways soon after.
He's always been such a troublesome one. Yes, but we still have 2 days. I'm sure we'll get to catch up with him. Especially if what Claire is saying is true. I promise you it's true, Father. Yes, but you always had a bit of a soft side for him.
What's
What
Claire
are you-
saying?
Oh, sorry. Nothing. Just a simple family banter. Nothing to worry about.
Actually, why do you want to see him after...
Shut your rat mouth.
Kodo's mad. Why do you want to see
After
him?
he's my son.
I don't really
Yeah.
think that's the proper term for that, but sure.
Excuse me. He seems to get a bit more annoyed.
Kodo, what are you doing?
She's gonna put her hand out. It's... Sorry, I just don't exactly like people giving themselves a title they don't deserve.
Oh, I don't remember you saying there was an impotent little brat amongst them, daughter. She's new, and I suggest she shut up before something happens.
Well, I guess sisters do know best. Come on, let's go find something for Erwin.
We'll go find something for Erwin.
I'll be right back. I'm sorry.
Wait,
Cole's gonna beat the shit out of his parents.
Alright, while Noah's gone, we're going to cut away to Toto. Toto, you've picked out a nice dress for Kino. And now, so there's the nice dress. I have the location. I think that's it, right? That's all you need?
What time are you meeting him?
I'm meeting him uh tomorrow night, and no, I talk to him tomorrow night, then I'll actually get to see him on Oasis that night.
So he is more of a spirit than he is human.
She sort of grabs her necklace. He's the only thing I've ever had.
The thing that you bottled up.
What do you mean by that?
You made a comment before when Fee let go of his friends and moved on. You said that you wouldn't have ever let something like that go. You would just bottle it up and keep it forever. So I kind of assumed that that's what you're referring to.
She looks down. Might be. So what if I didn't trap her in or anything? It's his lingering mana. It's she like smiles. It's still him. He's still here.
In in a sense, I guess. Are you sure I'm not allowed to meet him?
Um no, yeah, you're not allowed to meet him.
Oh, come on. I could get some excellent tips if he could turn a girl like you into some. Nope, gonna keep my mouth shut.
She looks at you puzzled. You're no. And she sort of like she says when she says no, it's when she's not talking to you. No, you're not gonna see him. You don't have to worry about it. It's fine.
Well, then maybe I'll get to hear some stories afterwards at least. I want to know how your time went.
Um, sure. I'll have something to talk about for once.
There's always something to talk about, Kino, and well, you're on a team now. If nobody else wants to, I'm always all ears. Or if you just want to listen to me talk, I tend to do that a lot.
But what's the point of talking to you?
He's gonna put a hand on his chest and act so like hurt and offended. I cannot believe you don't think I'm worth talking to. Don't I can share a lot with I could share so many experiences. I have tons of stories and I tend to be really good at figuring things out. So, gossip or whatever if you're into that sort of thing or I'm pretty sure you know by now that I have some lingering mana myself. So there's always that too. But, what you do is quite amazing, so I'm always willing to talk about that and explore that. Never heard of anybody being able to talk to the dead and bring them back.
You talk too much, Toto.
That's why I'm offering you a place to go. Because you can always listen to me or you can talk to me. I do shut up sometimes.
That there's no point though. There's no point in any of it. We're simply using each other to get through school.
Okay. First off, I absolutely hate the fact that anybody thinks of it that way. I'm pretty
It's
sure I'm the
true
only
though.
one who sees it like that, but I don't exactly like the term of using anybody to get through anything. If I had it my way, we all would have formed one team and that would have been that, but I guess it doesn't work out that way.
Humans use humans differently. They use them from different reasons. They're all selfish at the end of the day. You're just being selfish in your own way. Fee was being selfish, being alone, and he's using his loneliness as some type of punishment. Erwin's being selfish by carrying around that burden, hoping it'll mend the wound that'll never heal. Quinn's being selfish by dragging himself and his sister through a school of hell to prove that he's still okay. Just selfish thoughts. Every human's selfish. And once you find something to hold on to, that's your everything. That's all you'll ever have. And you have to do any selfish act to keep that thing with you.
I guess that's one way to look at it, but,
I mean, for instance,
You're selfish. You're doing all this to mend the hole in your heart of thinking you killed your sister. So you're mending it by helping others.
Yeah, but there's no harm in being selfish every once in a while. Especially if it leaves something good in its wake.
If you think outcomes are outcomes, but we're just using each other. Just like I used them to keep. And she'll look down at her necklace to keep the one that I'm being selfish for alive.
Kino, I don't really want to bring it up because it's Spirit Oasis and I am truly, genuinely enjoying seeing you so happy and open for once, but is he really alive in any sense of the term?
And she looks at you, and there, for the first time, you see like a different emotion from the happiness. There's anger. He's alive. He's still alive. He's still here. I'm not letting him leave. I'm not letting the only thing this world ever gave me leave. Give it, whatever. Gab is hard.
You know, that's something we could talk about. I talk a lot, so I must know the language quite well. I could help fill in the gaps.
What language do you speak?
He speaks gab and comments.
You see her switch languages and say something to you, like almost like a question. And the language, her voice drops, and it's more guttural. Like it comes like a lot like from her chest almost, and it's like very hard to pronounce syllables.
That's not exactly a language I know. But I'm sure that the library has books that I could use.
No, not a full thing, whatever. I pick up on Gab reading mana. Pick up on Gab putting things to rest. I speak it well enough. No need to speak it more.
Well, I tried. If you need anything else, Kino, you know where to go.
I think I'm forgetting something, but um, I'm gonna go try to talk to him while things are good. Find a place. You go away now.
Well, if you happen to remember what it is that you're forgetting and you still need a good opinion, I'm always open.
And she'll just will leave. And she turns around and leave. You feel you start walking away as well, but then you feel someone tap you on your shoulder.
I'm gonna look.
No one's there. It's just Kino walking away. But then you hear someone whisper in your head. Help her, please.
This was supposed to be a relaxing Spirit Oasis. This was supposed to be a relaxing Spirit Oasis. Kino!
And before you say Kino, but you lose her in the crowd.
God damn it. Well, I can get her before the date tomorrow, at least. Alright, time to go find the others, I guess.
All right, you turn a corner, and you see Quinn with Kodal.
Of course.
Hi, is there a reason I'm getting a lot of angry vibes from Kodal right now? Sully's parents are here. Hey, can we go in the opposite direction of where they are? I think that would be a good idea.
That's kind of what we're doing, though also heading to the bookstore.
Looking for something? Looking for Carter?
I was looking for a present for Erwin.
Oh, I completely forgot you guys do presents.
Mm-hmm.
Right, yeah, for Irwin. What does Irwin weed? Irwin does weed.
Team weed.
What does Irwin read?
I honestly don't quite know, but I was hoping maybe something would jump out at me. I also had a feeling I might be able to find like a book of poetry for court. I don't know how much you'd enjoy that, but it's just a feeling I've got.
You're buying a lot of gifts.
If you know how to barter, then it's not too much of an issue.
Is one of those gifts perhaps for Bartlett?
Bartlett.
For Bartlett?
Bartlett. Barrett. My bad.
We
Sorry.
found Barkley and Barrett's ship name.
Have they even
I
met?
didn't know you could do that because it's hard when
No.
their names start with the same letter. Like it's hard to do that, but she did.
But I did it. I did it by. I
By
don't know what I
butchering
did.
both.
I know that was one of my friend's last names a long time ago, but
You see, what your response to is one of those for Barrett.
Maybe.
You do see that. You will notice that Quinn has a few. Quinn and Total have a few musical cases with them.
you seem to favor Team Glass quite a bit.
It's yeah, it's mainly court, but I'm just a fan of people that are passionate about their instruments.
Right. Okay. Well, book for Irwin.
You guys go off.
Phew, he thought it was for Ted. Phew.
Irwin! You catch up to Sully because you have double his speed. Oh.
Is Sully here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he back.
What exactly are you planning on doing by running away?
Well, you see, that's the plan. As long as I don't come into contact with them, everything will be fine.
Are you afraid of?
Not that I'm afraid of, I just don't feel like getting a verbal lashing from my parents.
I'm not telling you to go back to them or do anything, but are you just trying to avoid them for the holiday season?
Well, seeing as how I was locked out in the shed whenever the family came along, yes, I am.
And what about Clara?
Whenever our parents aren't around, she'll find me.
You're just going to avoid your parents then? And
Yep, that's the plan.
I believe Clara wants you to make up with them, but I shouldn't ask you to do that.
Always got funny ideas, she does.
Well,
Oh wow, look, over there, a food stand. Literally anything else other than this entire conversation. Let's go.
What are you saying? I can't hear you with all that food, Porter. You see Porter choking it down.
remember to pace your bites. You don't have to scarf down everything you eat, Porter.
This is better than all the street carts back in Elm City. Oh, I've had so much food, so much good food in so long. Sully, try this. And he's gonna like give you a stick of something fried and also sweet.
It's a churro.
You're on the stick. Does Sully eat it?
Yeah, of course he does.
It's amazing.
Oh wow, it is pretty good. I'll have 10.
Going right up. That'll be 2 marks.
For 10? Holy shit.
Don't ask what that is.
You can feed armies with this.
It could be, I don't think it's very nutritious, Garrett.
And you think rations are?
Alright. You get 10 of them. Hey guys, what are you guys doing here?
That's taps, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just have to ask.
No, you're fine.
Well, I guess we were shopping.
For what? No.
I didn't know this, but apparently you're supposed to get gifts for other people during the Spirit Festival. Or Spirit Oasis, not Spirit Festival.
Porter Chew! I'm wrong!
Mouth Porter. But, it's more of a mage or a tune tradition, I suppose, although, Sullivan may not know too much about it.
I've never celebrated Spirit Oasis before, so I don't really know much.
Haven't celebrated it for a few years. And if it's a gift-giving tradition in Livra, then I suppose I should try to adopt that.
Are you getting a gift for? Is it meek? Oh, I can breathe again. I can shove more in my mouth.
Why is everyone asking me that?
Because Porter has 20 marks that you would give a gift to Meek. Not a gift, that you will go on a date with Meek. I'm into my last
Oh,
statement.
God. I'm just... She concerns herself with a lot of things, and she's interesting, but I'm not so certain about that.
I mean, you're already getting a gift from like at least 3 people. I think. Oh, so much sugar in my throat. So I take the rest of mine.
Yeah, sure, easily.
It's like a vacuum. It's like a Kirby vacuum.
Yeah. I suppose I should look out for other gifts then. Soli, are you shopping for gifts?
You see, I wouldn't really know what to buy everyone. And
I'm
also,
not
it'd be a
exactly
bit presumptuous.
versed in that either. Any gifts that I gave previously were more handmade. And it was more of thought that mattered. I'm not so certain about the culture of giving gifts in the guilds or in Livra. Hello?
That was a Sully thing. Sully?
No, it's just no one. It was dead silence.
Sorry. Well, I guess it is the thought that counts, but wouldn't it be better to actually give them something they want? Even then, that's hard to find out.
I suppose I had a lucky break, and that maybe Finn gave me good advice. Seemed good enough, anyways.
And what did he tell you to buy?
That guitar you knocked over.
Oh.
Well, not specifically that one, but a guitar. What about... Well, I would assume if we were to get something, we would want to get something for Quinn and Toto, right?
I think so. What should we get them?
You can give Toto a cane.
Porter, I swear to God.
I don't know, he's looking younger now.
Porter, if you keep calling Toto old, I will whoop your ass.
Porter, I will literally... I can't do that. That's so... I'm angered because I cannot say that I would get him anything dog-related except for maybe a dog bowl.
Evil. Oh, wait. So are we doing like a gift thing?
I believe so. At least a few of us are. I'm really not so certain.
I mean, back in my city, we used to play a game. All the urchins, we still a bunch of food, and since we couldn't have a feast, we would trade all the food we stole and we would give some to the people we liked the most. The person with the most food at the end, they were the most likable. They were the popular one.
That actually sounds like a very academy way of doing things.
No, it was fun. Trying to make deals, being nice toward the end of the year, sharing your holes in the walls, your locations, your pickpocket spots. It brought everyone together. It was kind of funny too. And at the end, the winner usually shared. Usually, except for Derek, that asshole. But usually.
And he never won again. Well, I'm just saying, because it pits you against your peers in a sort of way.
Yeah, but isn't competition fun too? It's not like we were risking our lives or anything. We were just doing what we normally did.
No, I never said it was bad. I'm sorry if you took it that way.
No, I get it too. It's just when you say the word academy and relate to anything, it sounds like it's gonna be hell.
It just sounds like the thing that the headmaster may implement on a certain whim.
Yeah, that's right. That sounds about right. Anyways, I accept this competition. It's time to get gifts. He's gonna run off. Porter, where are you going? I'll catch up with you guys later. And she'll chase after Porter.
Well, I guess now there's a popularity contest based off how many gifts you receive. Oops.
What have you done?
At least he's being reminded of his youth, I suppose. Well, even more youth, but... I guess he needs it.
And you guys go then to go find gifts?
Yep. We have no idea.
To bring this back into the summary version.
Yay!
Who has an idea for a gift?
I said I was gonna find a book for Erwin, but then I was thinking maybe a journal or a book of poetry for Court. That's like the vibe I get of
Okay.
what I should give her. Yeah.
What type of book you looking for? You just looking for like a novel or something like that?
Yeah, I was thinking either if there's like some kind of informational book that jumps out at me, or I don't know, like I feel like Erwin needs to take time to read for leisure, not just for education. So, yeah.
Okay. So you find
I
a
am
book.
sitting here racking my brain.
You find a nice little, say like a light novelist book for Erwin, and then you find a book of her poetry. That'll bring you up about like we'll say 40 marks in total.
Okay.
Toto, do you have anything?
Maybe? I don't know. I feel like the first thing, because we really don't know Erwin that well, so I think the first thing Toto would think of was to get him a couple of alchemy stuff, like kits and ingredients and stuff, so he doesn't always have to use juxes,
Okay.
like alchemy stuff.
All right. Toto opens up the alchemy tab. You can buy some common and fancy things from there. All right. While Toto's doing that, Sully, you got any ideas?
I don't. Because the
Erwin?
very obvious answers have already been taken.
What? You can buy something, like if we both want to get novels for Erwin, like that happens.
We're gonna go.
Oh great, I gotta do math.
Pull out a calculator.
No, I honestly don't think Erwin knows anything to get anyone.
Right.
Yeah.
James, are there any like story shops around here?
What do you mean by that?
Stories that Toto would like.
You go back into the main, like sort of market area, and you would find like, it looks like some Beastmaster, like a lesser tribe, carting around some stories that they've written themselves from across the lands.
Let's buy some.
All right. You buy like 5 for about 20 marks.
Yeah. Let's see what to get for the prince.
A crown.
I know, since he's so bad at debate. Debate for dummies.
What?
Unless I'm not gonna have you guys sit there and deliberate for any time. We'll say that you guys bought your gifts, or unless you want to make it a character point that you don't have a gift for them. And as we go throughout, just let me know if you think of it. Just let me know. Is there anyone that
sitting here for 30 minutes trying to think of gifts for?
Yeah, I'm not gonna hold up. I'm not gonna hold up the entire thing.
I did that during the flower crown stuff. I was like, okay, what am I gonna get for people?
That's fair, but I have to think. I don't have to think. I'm not thinking in my mind. I'm thinking in the mind of Erwin, and that's stunting me.
Also, if you just want to say you got a gift that you would get for an NPC, you can just say you got a gift for an NPC. Just mark off like 10 marks or something. You know, I'm not gonna ask you to go crazy.
I need to get a gift for Erwin, Quinn, and then Clara.
Yeah. If you don't have anything particular that you want to share RP wise, but you do think you'll get them a gift, mark off like 10 to 15 marks, and we'll do that.
Okay, but Porter's getting a stuffed dog.
Alright.
That's what Porter's getting.
All right. Before we move on, no, go ahead.
And then I also want to get Fee. I don't know if this is gonna be a good idea or not, but I want to do it anyway. I want to get Fee because I think it'll fit on a bracelet better. I want to get Fee a bracelet inscribed with the names of all his old friends.
Well, I just walked up. You're giving him walking PTSD.
There we go. Got him dog tags now. I'll be like 40 marks though.
All right, that's fine.
I'll be right back.
And also, I spent about 50 marks getting shit for Erwin for alchemy.
You're loaded up, Erwin. You're loaded up.
You're loaded up.
Oh boy, alchemy stuff. Also, James, I'm just gonna go with that Erwin still hasn't gotten the whole gift giving thing down.
Mm-hmm.
So he's bought gifts for like almost everyone, but they're all incredibly utilitarian.
Got it.
So I'll mark like, honestly, I'm gonna go with that everyone in Team Wood gets something incredibly utilitarian.
Okay.
Also, can I
And
get
probably
Sully,
Fee.
like a little toy or something? I don't know. It's gotta be a special
who a
little
toy?
toy. Yeah, like a little toy
For who?
for Sully.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right,
I'll probably get Barkley something too. I have no idea what, but I think Barkley deserves a gift.
14 times, let's call that 20. That's like 280. I'll round that up to 300.
So you guys spend the rest of the day buying gifts, and it doesn't take long before night falls. And you guys, I'm guessing, are you guys sleeping out in town, or are you sleeping back at the dorms?
Let's go home.
I'll sleep wherever other people want to.
Home time.
You guys go back, and when you do, you smell good food in the air.
No. They're
My one
cooking?
weakness.
Good food?
You guys and everyone else curious walks into the cafeteria, and you see the upperclassmen have just finished eating, and they look very satisfied and very happy. And you go inside, and you see that the menu actually looks good. It's Spirit Oasis food, and when it comes out to you, it smells like real food, tastes like real food.
Y'all know what's gonna happen?
Toto's
I'm
eating.
We're gonna
Fucking-
gorge ourselves.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking gorge on all of this.
Alright.
I will teach them how to best gorge themselves and how to
Yes,
not
Sully.
get hurt.
Sully,
Those-
teach us your ways.
Those who are not present, well, quickly present, you see Kino walk in, grab her food, and quickly eat it, and she leaves. You see Barkley isn't there.
Crap, I was supposed to talk to Chris.
Casper isn't there. Court isn't there. And yeah, and Juno and Finn aren't there.
At least let me enjoy my dinner. I'm just gonna enjoy my dinner. I need this. I just need to enjoy my dinner.
So you enjoy your dinner. And does everyone sleep for the night? Anyone talking to anyone if we fast forward to the next day
I
of
need to
Oasis?
go find Chris.
Go find Chris. Okay.
I mean, Quinn's gonna spend the evening like working on like tuning up, polishing the instruments as best he can, so that tomorrow he can hopefully find someone to repair the artwork on them.
All right. So, no, unless anyone else is doing anything.
No. I think,
Alright.
yeah, also, do you want us to, like, post anywhere? Like, who we're getting gifts for?
Oh, yeah, go ahead and make me a list of notes.
Okay, cool.
You don't have to tell me what you got, I'm just a list of notes.
Yeah.
So, we're going to cut away then to, Toto. You go, and you find Chris. You catch him after dinner. He's walking back.
Chris.
Hmm?
A little birdie told me you were talking to Barkley earlier.
You see the happy expression he has sort of fades away. Right, yeah. What about that?
I was just wondering what you were talking to him about.
No, I just wanted to clarify something.
You're being extremely vague, and I think you know you're not going to get away with being that vague.
He'll smile. Maybe I'm being vague on purpose, Toto.
Hey, it's a skill of mine to put my nose where it doesn't belong. Especially when it affects, my team leader.
Some team leader you have indeed.
So you know something about Barkley that we don't.
I don't know anything about him yet. There's still one more thing I want to confirm before I put someone's name through the dirt. So one thing I was taught is to not speak bad on someone unless you have a reason to. And I got a good inkling I should. And you see, like, for the first time, a lot of aggression from Chris. But I'm gonna hold out for a little longer.
I really don't like throwing anybody's name in the dirt. We've all seen what happens when you do that with Porter.
You got a point there.
You know, a lot of things in your past can always be forgiven. Something that seem to be learning a lot of about lately.
Yeah, that's what I was taught. Greatest man ever lived taught me that. Always forgive, forget, move on. Be as nice to everyone you can. You just never know when those good graces will come back to you. Your lowest moments, someone can come along and save your life doing the simplest of things. So why shouldn't you do the same?
So in any way of all right, look. I don't want to judge anybody. I'm really just out here to help. Barkley has I don't even think he's left his room since you talked to him.
If I was right, deserves it.
Listen here, you little shit.
Just looks at you.
Deserve is a very, very strong word, Chris.
I understand. You've never seen Chris this very forward and also very aggressive towards someone. He tends to be a mediator. He doesn't like to start arguments. And he's also very open too when he about anything.
If there was ever a time to be open about something, it would be whatever you know about Barkley.
Like I said, I'm not going to drag someone's name through the dirt even if their name means utter shit to me. Not until I know for fact.
I don't think I'm gonna get anywhere with this, and I've got to go deal with Kino. So, good night.
If you want to, let me go into Barkley's room. We can solve this right now.
I hate doing shit like this on Spirit Oasis. But you know what? Screw it. I don't want to hear you dragging his name, and I don't want to hear you saying shit about my team captain, so let's go.
Alright. Lead the way. You guys
Let's go
go
talk to
back.
Barkley.
You go into his room, you knock on the door. You see him open up, and he looks like completely dejected, and he looks at Chris, and it just gets worse, but then he quickly smiles. Oh, hey, what's up?
We were just wanting to clear the air about a few things. I don't exactly like people talking shit about my team captain.
He'll smile. You don't gotta go sticking your neck out for me, Toto.
You and I both know that I kind of do. It's a little bit of my job around here.
Seriously, though, you don't. So, Toto here said that you're willing to clear the air. Let me in your room so I can see. I don't know where Toto got that idea from.
I don't know where he got that idea from either. We were just supposed to come talk to you and see if you were willing to clear the air first.
No. He just Chris just simply gestures at you. And just gestures at Barkley. See what I mean?
Toto glares daggers at Chris, and I don't think he's ever cursed in front of people, but now he's cursing. But now he's gonna look at Barkley, and his face just softens. Please, Barkley.
Ability battle.
Alright, let's go. Let's do this. God damn. What am I supposed to use? God damn it.
Barkley's hiding drugs in his room?
It's just drug. It's just copious amounts of drugs.
God damn it! What am I supposed to use?
It's
God,
just an endless wave of drugs.
endless wave.
There's a simpler way to solve this.
And that is,
Your feet.
I.
What's your feet? Oh.
Relic.
I know, but I don't know if Barkley's even gonna allow me to touch him at this point.
Who said it had to be Barkley?
That is true. He said it had to be Berkeley. That is true. I'm a dumbass. It doesn't have to be Berkeley. Alright, James. I'm gonna look at Chris and I'm not even gonna say shit. I'm just gonna grab his wrist.
No, no. And before you can, you grab Chris's wrist and a history check.
Okay. Wait, does Chris even know?
No.
Oh,
Only certain people on team would know.
Chris just thinks I'm gonna fucking deck him. Alright, let's do a history check. I just want to know what he knows about Barkley.
Okay.
We don't have a coin. This is I hate rolling low on the coin counter. I hate rolling low on the coin counter.
You have your coin back.
You're welcome for removing
I
our
have
power.
so much faith that you're gonna get a 1 on this. Get your coin back.
God damn it!
You see how much big balls I have? All right. All you get is, you sniving little piece of shit. You did it, didn't you? Look, it's not what you think. I didn't think I recognized you with that silly little mask on. That's all you get. And then Barkley and then you see Chris snatch his hand off. Well, hey, I'm not trying to fight you, Toto. Calm down. Yeah, Toto, just don't go grabbing at people like that.
Barkley knows. Toto's just gonna take his hand back. Sorry. We shouldn't be doing this during Spirit Oasis anyway. And he's just gonna leave.
You're right. He wouldn't like me if I did this during Spirit Oasis. All right, Barkley, you got a little reprieve. Come Thursday, it all comes tumbling down. And then Chris would just storm off.
Toto was about to fight Chris. I'm not gonna lie.
Before you walk off, Barkley will actually grab at you and stop you. Leave it. For once in your existence, leave it.
It's in my nature.
Change your nature.
Easier said than done, Berkeley.
Leave it, Toto. You're gonna regret trying to stick your neck out for me.
I don't have many regrets in my life, Berkeley.
Don't make me be the first one, please. You got Spirit Oasis going, you're having fun with your snake, you're having fun with everyone else on the team. Leave it be.
You wouldn't be the first, for one. And two, Barkley, you're still a part of this team. You are the team leader. If I don't defend you, what's the point? I mean, we chose you. We have trust and faith in you. I'm supposed to stick my neck out for you. Because I'm your teammate. I'm your friend.
He looks at you, and he sort of drops that smile, and he's sort of that dead expression again. You never once asked, not once, if that trust was misplaced.
We've been together for a few months now. And I haven't been given a single reason to doubt you.
I've been alive for years now, and I can give you a whole list of things of why you should never talk to me.
We could always start at number 1.
Look, Toto, I don't want to ruin your Spirit Oasis. We can deal with this on Thursday after all of this is over. You also might, if you're so concerned, how about you get a meeting with everyone, talk to Quinn. He may end up having to step up as leader.
Berkeley, I really don't like the way you're talking.
I'm sorry I'm telling the truth, Quinn. Not Quinn. Toto.
Think of it like this. If Chris tells everybody, they're only going to get his side. And only you are going to know your side, and then it's his word against yours. And if I know Team Iron, and they have a chance to take Team Wood down from the leader, make everybody else doubt everybody else's backstory here, things aren't going to end very well. But if they have somebody to back you up, they might be a little more willing to listen to you.
You see almost like a crooked smile on Barkley's face. His eyes get a little wild. You think I'm worried about the damn games? You think that's what I'm worried about? This silly school? You're such a kid sometimes, Toto. You're so concerned about me? Here. He'll put his hand out.
I'm going to take it without hesitation.
History.
God!
You do have the
see-
coin.
I do have a coin. Let's
What? You gonna coin it?
let's coin it because I can't get any freaking worse.
Garrett, notice how the coin came back to me in the end.
I do.
Found me. Only with a 13 did this coin serve its purpose.
Hey, a 13's better than
Close
a
your
9.
eyes. What are you looking for?
Okay, she said to get specific. So let's get a little more specific. I want what is he definitely wants me to see something. So I want to know what it is that he thinks he did so wrong. Like what he thinks his worst moment was out of everything that Chris knows, or like something along those lines. Just, I'm not very good at getting specific, James.
You hear the sound of night. The bugs moving around. It's cold air. Probably somewhere around winter. Crouch down low into the bushes. Along a road. You see a man. Dark cloak. A plague mask covering up any other facial features. The only thing you see is sort of white and black hair in the same style as Barkley's, but that mask covers everything else up. Another person, different mask, next to him. Birds see anything? Case, they're on their way already. You sure it's the mark? Have I ever been wrong before? We're gonna get rich off of this. You know why they even hid this guy? Who cares? It's marks. Marks are marks, right? Marks are marks. The cart moves. And then suddenly, an explosion goes off, stopping it. You see two young people, rush out to the front, trying to see what's going on. And that's when a bird swoops down and scratches at one of them, causing them to collapse to the floor. The bird moves so quickly, and with the darkness, you can barely see it. You see the plague mass on the move, rushing toward an older gentleman in the back, getting out, trying to say something, trying to persuade them not to do what they're about to do. Before he can finish, you see Barkley pull out a spear and shove it straight into the man's chest. He looks into the plague mask eyes, and he simply just says, as in his dying breath, "Don't worry,
It's not your fault. And he collapses to the ground. You hear screaming, yelling, shouts, and you hear that it's Chris's shouts. He goes around to the back of the cart. Barkley, at this, it's Barkley at this point, looks over. He lifts up his mask a little bit to whistle. His bird flies in and scratches Chris again. He collapses to the ground but still standing. Something seems to be coursing through his veins, possibly poison. And you simply hear Chris say, "I'll kill you. I'll kill you. I'll kill you. I'll hunt you down. You're not going to get away. You filthy, dark, tried bastards." And then you simply just hear a laugh from Barkley as seeing the other guy disappear after cutting off a finger of the person you just killed. They rush off. The memory ends.
There's a lot to unpack.
Enjoy your oasis. He'll push you away and walk back to his room.
Barkley, can I just ask why?
Didn't you hear me? He looks back and there's just a dead look in his eyes. Marks are marks, right?
Well, there's a lot of reasons for needing marks.
Oh, I didn't even need the money. I just thought it would be fun. That's why I did it. I killed him because I thought it'd be fun.
I'm gonna walk towards him.
Toto, stop moving. I'm not dealing with this right now.
But if we don't deal with it, nothing's going to get resolved, and I don't want anybody drawing a mob towards you.
Maybe I deserve a mob, Toto. You know what a dark tribe is?
Do I?
Yes. They're Beastmaster tribes that go against tradition. And instead of going around being nomadic, helping people in need, they decided to use the fact that they are constantly on the move, constantly never have a home, constantly changing identities, changing towns, to become hired mercenaries. And sometimes worse than that, assassins, bandits, things of the sort. They're people that betrayed the main tribe's ways and decide to only focus on turning a profit. To your tribes, they're considered the scum of nature. They go against your very teachings.
Yeah, but that's
God.
pretty clever. Gotta give him credit.
Yeah, I gotta give him credit for that. Like that, you know, if you're gonna twist your circumstances, that's the way to do it. But Toto's just gonna kind of, yeah, I know what they are.
Like night and day, right? The Planeswalkers, a great tribe leading the way, telling stories, bringing everyone together. A dark tribe killing for money. Cutting down lives, making sure no one tells the tale. No one knows what happens. It's fun. The thrill of it. Not knowing what's going to happen next. People not seeing that bird flying out of the sky and ripping through their flesh. The different poisons you get to try out. The way they scream sometimes. It's amazing, right? And the marks, oh, the marks. Golden honey flowing out of the sky.
So which side is the act? The side that you present to everybody else, the great leader that we all put our faith and trust in, kind, gentle, always in control, wanting to keep everybody together? Or this, that you're trying to show me, trying to get me to walk away from you because you're dark tribe?
I put on a good act, didn't I? Made you guys vote for me, you idiots. Barely even knew me for a week. You put on a nice voice, you act like you're friendly to people, you pull up with all their whining and nagging, especially Taps. She never shuts up. And everyone thinks you're a nice guy. You deflect all the questions on back onto them, and everyone wants to hear themselves talk. Talkity talk, 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 talk. It wasn't for your little obsession with fixing broken people. I could have kept this going for a while.
Can
It's
I
an act. What's up?
Can I insight?
Go ahead.
I ain't gonna get anything because I have a 2, but you know. Yep, nope.
It
I
was
see
a
nothing.
lie.
Maybe it's because it's very jarring, but you believe everything he's saying. You believe that there's real emotion in everything he's saying.
I don't want to. Fuck.
I'm not forcing you to be like, now you will see it this way. It's like you can't see through the lie. If he's
Yeah, I
lying, you
know.
can't see a tell.
I know, and I hate it. I fuck. I hate this, James.
See? You can't even look at me. Mad? You angry?
I don't think I'm mad at the thing that you think I'm mad at.
Whatever. I'm done
Just mad
talking about this. Go ahead.
I'm just mad I can't catch you in this lie that you're putting on.
Uh-huh. Like I said, you may want to get ready. Change leaders might slit your throat in your sleep. You know my secret now. Have fun, Toto. I'm done talking to you now. He's gonna go in his room. He's gonna go back in the room and close the door. At that point, you hear the sound of the rest of the party talking as they're heading back into their rooms. As the rest of Team Woods heading back in.
I'm gonna head back out, and yeah, Kodal was waiting by the door. I didn't let her in. And she seems really off too, and we're just gonna go back to the group, and Dodo's gonna just put on a smile and try and join in again.
Everyone make an insight check.
Ah, yes.
Everybody, okay. I'm so good at insight.
Okay.
I actually am good at insight.
God!
Oh, I'm so good at insight. Hi, Toto. Tell us your secrets.
So, Sully and Erwin. That beats any passive I could think of. You catch it immediately. That smile's not reaching Toto's eyes, nor is it reaching Cole's.
Can Kodal see my Pathfinder stuff?
Yes.
Okay, I didn't know if she could or not, or if it was just basically me relaying. it to
Has
her.
all of your visions. I'm sure she shares in your senses.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I didn't know for sure.
Unless you force her out of it, she can go in there easily because it's basically like you inviting yourself into the vision.
Okay, yeah.
Do you guys say anything, or you let Toto play the act?
I'm just gonna look at Erwin.
Well, who's with us right now?
All named NPCs and like a few of the few of the randoms. They're off going. They're all basically splitting off, going back to bed. A few of them are going into the common room to talk some more.
I'll let.
We'll hold off for now.
Yeah, I'll let Toto have his.
Sorry, mine is Kino, by the way.
Oh yeah, is Kino out in the town?
You don't know where she's at.
Okay.
You saw her eat some food and then she left. So unless one of you followed her, you don't know where she went.
Alright. Well, we won't push Toto for now, but probably when we get back into the we're gonna push him.
Okay. So you guys continue talking, enjoying the festive mood. Toto putting on the best act he can. And eventually, Quinn probably splits off a bit early because Quinn's working on the gifts. And then eventually you all will migrate back to your rooms. Unless Toto leaves before then.
No, he would have stayed for the entire festivity thing and then left with everybody else. So.
All right, you guys close the door. Erwin locks it behind him, and then you look at Toto.
Locks it behind him.
What poor soul have you been talking to this time?
You down.
They both accuse you at the same time.
What?
You're not a very good actor, Toto.
I spent my entire life acting. I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't listen to him, you're fine. It's just we've gotten to know you better.
Don't worry about it.
And is that what you're going to be doing? You could look like you could hardly manage a smile out there.
Give me one moment. I'm sorry.
Got it.
What?
Sorry. I'm
It's
gonna
fine.
sorry.
It's fine. It's fine. James is just teasing me. Oh.
You
I
got it
apologize.
again.
I sent a song that I knew would send her over the edge.
Yeah.
Everyone, can we please get James's channel shut down for emotional abuse? One report is all it will probably take, because knowing YouTube's AI.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, yeah. Anyway. I can't help but worry about it. But it's not something that you guys need to concern yourself with. Not yet, at least.
Aren't we a team? Shouldn't we be worried?
I guess so.
Well, I hate to say it, but you are probably one of the driving forces behind the festivities for this. Why am I blanking on the name of this fucking thing?
Spirit Oasis.
Spirit Oasis. Christ. You are one of the driving forces behind the Spirit Oasis festivities.
Yeah. Just during the day, don't mention anything, but there's a couple of things I have to do, and I just don't know which is more important to get started on, Kino or Barkley.
So, I assume that has something to do with why Chris was talking to him then?
Toto doesn't say anything, but Kotal kind of pipes up. Barkley is from a dark tribe.
Do
They're basically...
we know what that is?
Sully would know. Erwin would need to be a streetwise.
Streetwise. That's wisdom, right? I'll just use survival.
Sully would have a base knowledge that they're bad people, pretty much. Yeah, you have an idea. You have the same basic idea that you know they're a group of rogue beastmasters. Basically what you get.
Okay.
He was from a dark tribe, which is basically bandits that have gone against the tribes, and
Right.
Chris knew him because Chris was in a caravan that Barkley killed. Raided. He poisoned Chris himself. And Chris wants to expose Barkley for what he is, and Toto couldn't catch him on a lie. A lie that he's not who he says he is. It's hard to tell which side of him is the act.
I'm not exactly great at catching liars.
I don't know if you guys could actually do anything about it, because Toto's struggling himself to get through to Barkley. I don't even think he's going to be joining the festivities. Otherwise, Toto could maybe try to Pathfinder his way through again, but he hasn't even come out of his room. Not until Toto nearly started a fight with Chris. It wasn't a fight. I would never hit Chris, but I just didn't like him talking about Barkley that way, and I didn't know what they were referring to. I don't know who Barkley is at this point. And I don't want to take the chance of it being one or the other, but Chris is planning on telling everybody on Thursday about what Barkley did.
And so the reputation of Team Wood will plummet with him being our leader. Is that what you're saying?
That, and they might plain out kill Barkley, or kick him out, or do something that the teachers can't even stop. And if we run the risk that Barkley, that murderous intent that Barkley tried to portray to me, is actually the act, and he's actually a good guy that just wants to make up for everything that he's done, he's going to die for no reason. He's going to die without having the chance to make it up. I can't risk that. But I also can't risk if we let him stay and he's actually a manipulative bastard that's trying to get everybody killed for money. I don't know.
Certainly is a problem.
I can't say I have any ideas for a solution to this.
I could always go ask for advice, but I think just talking. I think Chris and Barkley need to sit down and talk to each other. I just don't know how to do that without Barkley completely shutting down like he did earlier. When he shut down, he looked dead. I don't know how else to describe it, but it looked like he had nothing, felt nothing. I don't know what to believe.
I can't say I have any ideas for how to deal with this, but I will say that wanting apt punishment for your crimes, a punishment for killing someone dear, would likely be to be taken revenge, have revenge taken against you, correct?
That's kind of what V was after.
Perhaps he wants Chris to kill him.
I can't just allow that to happen, though. Whatever he wants, it's not exactly... Just because you want something doesn't mean it's what you need.
I don't disagree with you, but he won't cooperate, that's what I'm trying to say, I guess.
And then on top of it all, a friend of Kino wants me to help her. And I know why. So, for now, just pretend like you don't know anything until I can find out more. I don't want Barkley hating you guys. He already knows I stick my nose where it doesn't belong. So, any hard feelings is mute on me, but I don't want Chris or Barkley losing any respect for you two trying to get involved in things.
Well, Barkley should know that we do want the well-being of this team to continue.
You know, I'm really
So to be
fucking
quite
tired of-
honest, I don't care if he loses respect for me. It's respect for me if I put my nose somewhere that he doesn't want it to be.
You know, I'm getting real fucking tired of hearing all this about I'm getting tired of this fucking game at this school. I'm getting tired of it. Why can't we all just sit? This Beastmaster shit, bullshit talking, but why does this all have to be one person against another? Why does this all have to be about using each other and keeping up appearances? And why can't it just be about sitting down and figuring out what's wrong? I'm so sick and tired of hearing about it.
It's because that's what the world is, isn't it? It's just keeping up appearances.
We couldn't even have one fucking Spirit Oasis. Sorry. I'm going to bed. Just trying to act normal around Barkley and Chris. And
I'll try. Good night.
also, Sully, warning, if I ever see your parents, I'm gonna beat the shit out of them.
That's not advised.
Might not be advised, but it's what I'm gonna do if I lay eyes on them. Kodal almost did it earlier.
I hope you realize that's asking for a very, very, very painful death.
You know, I'm starting to think it might be fucking worth it.
And with that, you all, unless you have something else you're gonna do, we're gonna fast forward to the next day.
Nope.
I'm good.
All right, the next day. What does the party do?
I go to town.
You all go to town.
We all go to town.
You all go to town.
Is day
I
2
suppose
the
we're all going to town.
Is day 2 the day that everybody gets together?
It sounds like it.
Yep.
Alright, James, that's what we do. I'm gonna go find Kino to drag her with us because she's coming whether she likes it or not.
Okay.
And Barkley. Barkley's
you-
coming too.
Where do you look for them in their room?
Yeah.
Okay. You knock on the door and you open it, and you see Taps opens it. Oh, the porter's already gone. Said something about hiding from someone. And Kino had never came back.
Kino never
Ooh.
came back?
No, I didn't see her come back to sleep at all.
Well, fuck. We were planning on everybody going out today.
It's likely that she's already in the city with how she's been acting lately.
Probably. We might be able to run into her. You wanna come, Taps?
Sure.
Excellent.
And Barkley said, he'll be there. Leave him alone. That's what he told me to tell you.
Yeah. Absolutely. Hopefully he doesn't get lost. Let's go.
I hope that fucker gets lost and never comes back.
So you guys gather the troops. You do see that Fee's also out of his room, and he has a few different weapons on him, aside from his bounded blade. There's more bounded weapons.
Fee, what the fuck have you done?
What did you do?
Fee.
It's like a new problem crops up every day.
I raided 5 more tombs.
It doesn't work out well that Toto's the only therapist in our group. Can't multitask.
I rated 5 more dudes.
I have
Each
5
one-
times the PTSD now. And my soul is split between 7 swords. Why am I only carrying 6? The 7th one's invisible.
What the fuck? That sounds like something Garrett would do.
It does.
He wanted swords.
It does.
He just created Horcruxes on accident.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I couldn't think of the name of it, but I was like, does that mean that the swords are Fee's Horcruxes?
A little bit.
Do you ask why he has more bounded blades?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm doing
tradition, I guess.
Everybody's into traditions during the Spirit Oasis this time. You come on, we're all heading out to the city.
Right. Where are you guys going? You're just walking around?
Well, nobody's really had a good experience with Spirit Oasis as far as I can tell, so yeah, we're going to experience everything that the city has to offer.
Well, I'll meet you in the city in a bit. I need to go, Phil just outside the city. Need to go bury these things.
You know what? If that's what makes you feel better, sure. Do you need somebody to go with you?
No, I'll be fine. Just, this is how they wanted to go out.
Excellent.
Mhm.
Just don't get lost, okay?
I won't. I've been to Troy a few more times than you think.
Alright. We're gonna let Vigo do that.
Yeah. You guys head to town with the rest of them. And as you do, you do find as you're going to town, you see, you do see Kino, and Kino seems to be talking almost to herself. And she looks extremely tired, but she still is full of energy.
Kino sleeps all year for these 3 days.
Yep. Yep, she builds up all of the sleep so that she could stay awake for 3 days straight.
I mean, that's a strat, honestly. I'm gonna start doing that.
Oh, God.
Don't.
Don't be a Kino.
Which 3 days should I pick, guys?
Don't do
420,
that, please.
421.
Do what I do.
420.
Don't get any sleep.
You're
Don't
right,
sleep.
James.
So do you see us say anything to Kino?
Kino, where have you been?
And we could try that too. Oh, hey Toto. Sorry, I didn't. There was no time to sleep, so I need this to keep going. I was talking.
Sleep is for the weak.
Sleep is for the weak.
We're all out here to kind of celebrate. You want to come with us?
Foster, do you want to come? Okay. Yeah, we'll go.
Foster?
Yeah,
Is that his name?
yeah, Foster.
Nice to meet you, Foster.
Nice to meet you too. Is what you hear.
Does everyone hear this, or just Toto?
Perception check.
Quinn doesn't hear anything because Quinn can't read the lips of a ghost.
Hey, if it's in your head.
All of you hear this in your head.
Oh God.
Oh God, I'm.
Quinn
Well, Sully
goes
didn't make one
really
yet.
pale.
We don't know about Sully yet.
Perception.
Quinn just heard a voice.
Quinn goes really pale.
Why did everybody get a 17?
I don't know.
All of you hear this. All of you hear this.
What the fuck?
I think the Spirit Oasis is now my least favorite holiday.
Just don't think about it too much, Sully.
I apologize. I'll keep silent.
No, this is more like the minor straw that broke the camel's back. The big thing was, and he's gonna point towards Kodal, was apparently that the beast masters can turn their beast into human, and it's a bit too human.
I'm not exactly 100% human. It's more of a well put together illusion.
How are you able then to answer that question?
I'm gonna take over for a bit here.
Yeah, but how is he able to talk to me?
I'm gonna take over for Cola for a
No,
bit.
you're fine. If you're explaining shit, go ahead.
It's more of it's more of it's. You see, Cola grab for her head. Oh, sorry. What was I talking about?
Nothing. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's all fine.
You okay, Kodal?
Kodo doesn't respond to her name.
Kodal?
Oh, yeah. I'm fine. Just I spaced out for a little bit for some reason.
I don't trust that.
Why is he in my head? Sorry.
Uh,
Sorry. He doesn't need ears or anything for people to hear him. It's okay though, because he doesn't need to talk to you guys, just me. That's a little selfish. No, you're fine. You don't need to talk to any of them because I know what you're going to do.
And suddenly you guys feel that presence. There's a presence like near you, then it goes away.
Back into the bottle.
Back into the bottle.
We'll worry about that later. Come on. It's time to celebrate a little bit, right?
All right.
I suppose
Quinn's
if we
like,
get
I
to
just-
one.
What?
Quinn's just like, I just heard something for the first time in years.
Quint's crying.
Quinn got a little tear.
It's okay, Quinn.
And you see Kino pat you on the shoulder.
Yeah.
All right.
Um,
Let's get the prince some festive drink before he has a full breakdown.
I think that's a good idea, though I don't know why. Come on. And we're just gonna go have some fun, James.
All right. Cue anime montage of festive time montage.
Festive fun
MacGuffin.
times montage.
Dot
When Fee
PNG.
comes and joins at some point.
MOV. Oh, Fee comes in. He's covered in dirt. And then he starts joining in the festivities, drinking. And first he's a bit silent, but he quickly warms up and he's back to normal. He's normal Fee self over the past 3 months, laughing, joking with you guys, things like that.
That sounds like
Eventually,
above normal Fee levels.
well, not extremely jovial, but he's a friendly person.
That
He's
is
just
fair.
not like he's not like an edge lord. He's just not very extremely energetic.
That's fair.
That's fair.
Eventually, you guys will see Team Glass will join. You'll say you guys are in a bigger tavern, and then you see Scars challenge Erwin to an arm wrestle. Does Erwin accept?
I would lose this in an instance. In an
Then
instant.
he had challenged you to throwing daggers at a dartboard.
that's much more Irwin style.
Sure, there's no such thing as challenges right
Mr.
now.
Bone Dart.
Whatever. He's gonna still be better than me, but
Make me an attack roll. Your bone dart.
yeah. I would probably use actual daggers, but it's the
That
same
tipped
roll.
onto the 19 and then went back.
Yeah.
You see, you do
Ah.
horrible. Maybe it's a little. Maybe you had a little. Maybe you drink a little bit of alcohol. How old are you actually, everyone?
18.
Hey, they would have gave you alcohol. If you're 16, I don't care.
Porter's not drinking too much. Toto's making sure that Porter don't get too much to drink because
So 16's
fuck
drinking
drunk
age?
Porter.
In most places.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, no, fuck drunk Porter.
You realize that I drink this stuff in the winter so I don't freeze to death, right?
Well, you're not gonna freeze to death this year, so you don't get any.
Takes a chug and glares at you.
You little shit.
He just flicks you off.
Yeah, at me then, old man. Can you two stop fighting?
Kodo will walk up and he's
right. No fighting. Spirit Oasis, no fighting.
Huh. You know, I might make her human a little more often. You seem to
the mug is thrown at your head.
Hey, I thought you would like the idea.
I'm going somewhere else. The other side of this room.
Yeah, sure. Hey, Erwin, throw a little better. I think you're off to the left a little too much.
At that point, Aaron, you had a perfect throw lineup, and you heard Total's voice, and it just threw you off again.
I'm not used to daggers. By the way, Erwin is actually using daggers.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not using.
It's
not
just
using
it's the same roll.
bone.
Not used to dagger. You gotta get a little crazier than that. He throws and he misses completely. Almost hits someone. Because, Scars also isn't used to real daggers.
These are closer to real daggers at the very least.
Yeah, but they're balanced differently.
They're both playing crappily what they're playing, and Scars is doing slightly better than him.
That's funny.
Did Scars roll a fucking 2?
Possibly.
Or what, Scars are just barely hitting a board.
I think the tavern quickly became a murder scene.
There's blood everywhere. Oh my god.
God. Sully, you get challenged to an eating competition with Porter, as he seems to wanting to get his mind off of things.
Yeah, okay.
Things.
I need a Constitution save, Sully.
The snake is things.
Snake is stuff.
All right, Sully. You do not. Actually, roll me a Wisdom save. So you beat Porter, but it costs you everything. Because the moment you finish, you start puking your guts out. That's what you get. You should have stopped earlier.
You see, that's one of my special techniques. It's all good to let it out. It's okay. Trust me. You'll feel fantastic.
No, I've trained myself not to barf. Must digest nutrients.
Oh, he's definitely gonna barf later.
Most definitely, without a doubt.
And eventually you will see joining the festivities also Team Gold.
Hey, Team Gold.
As you see, Finn seems to be very worn out, and so is Juno. And Meek is just laughing maniacally, just giggling to herself as they walk in. Chris seems to have put up a jovial smile, and the rest of their team is also there.
Oh, is Barkley here?
Barkley's not shown up yet.
Okay.
I'm gonna kick Barkley's ass.
Did you two sleep all right?
Huh? Yeah, I slept fine. Where am I?
You're in a tavern, Finn.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I was working on something, and then the sun came out.
That's not what people typically call sleep.
I think somewhere along there was sleep.
Is something named Juno?
What?
What? What?
What? You see Juno get a little red.
Nothing.
What?
I am the storm that is the
Nope, nothing. Absolutely nothing. Everything is all right.
I'm sorry, Toto. I don't think I heard you right.
Oh no, yeah, Toto. What did you say? Were you saying that Finn and Meek were just sitting in a tree all night?
My
Oh,
family.
Finn and Juno were just sitting in a tree all night? No.
I'm gonna look at Finn.
No. He just in a very weak way. I swear to God, I'm so tired to defend myself. Please, mercy. Please just hit Toto instead.
I was right.
I didn't do anything, I promise. Yeah, I haven't seen Finn, this is the first time I've seen Finn since 2 days ago.
Sure.
You roll insight on that again. Is
Believe
Finn
it.
fucking my sister?
I don't know, Quinn. I mean, I was with Juno all day. Yeah, you can tell her, but as you can tell him. But at the end, I wasn't there.
Was that what that dress was for?
What dress? Nothing. No dress. There was no dress.
What? Okay. Juno, you seem panicked, but I believe you.
It's just tired. Oh, look, someone's. Oh, Barkley's here. And she'll point, and you see Barkley.
Oh, Barkley's here.
Barkley!
He's wearing a crown.
Toto.
There's a moment of just like a dead expression for Barkley takes a breath and puts on the smile. Hey, sorry, it was late. I wanted to get a little extra sleep in. We don't normally get these type of breaks.
It's good to have you here. Come on, we've already all started drinking. You gotta catch up.
I'll try my best, but who knows how much of a beast you are. And with that, the festivities will continue, and Barkley will act perfectly fine. Even though Erwin and Sully may be looking out for it, you guys make me insight checks, but he looks like normal Barkley.
Yes.
I'll let us
Erwin's
see.
favorite insight this session.
He is Barkley.
Let's
Erwin,
go!
You pick up on something.
How am I rolling so well on insight?
Let's go, baby! See,
That's
Garrett, this is Horace telling you should have taken that. You should have taken tier 2.
Yeah.
All right. So the festivities continue all night until the stars are twinkling bright, and people are singing traditional Beastmaster Spirit's Oasis songs mixed in with a few warrior runs. Those are the fun ones. A few times warriors actually come up with music, and then of course some guild songs as well. And it's a very very fun night for the first time. And even then, you actually toward the end of the night you see Team Iron walk in, and minus Lorben, everyone's there. Clara's even there, and they enjoy.
That's all I have to say. This man isn't even showing up to the fucking party. Literally everyone in our class is here except for him.
After having been almost demolished
Armin's a
entirely.
legend.
So,
Lorben's just
near death.
Lorben's plan is to blow up the entire bar and be the only surviving student of the class.
Suddenly you see an explosion.
Mercy rule.
Mercy rule, I win.
I win. You
And
see,
then,
Yeah.
all of a sudden, from the darkness,
you see Sully.
Okay, he wins too.
We
Why
weren't
am I
sure
hearing
about him
Latin
to begin
music?
with.
why am I hearing Latin music?
Oh no, he's playing Latin music. But you see Casper's there, and he looks at Quinn, recognizes Quinn's presence. You think he's gonna say something, but even though Sylvie's not around him, he just sort of deflates and just sits down.
Pretty boy royal. Fucking piece of shit.
Yeah.
Super cool. I like him. Fuck.
Get out of here with your dexterous, your sweet dexterous ass. So.
Get out of here with your sweet charismatic cats.
So even they join the festivities. Team Myers not being aggressive towards you. Some of the Clara's, she's fine. Sylvia's fine. She's very quiet, but she talks. And then the rest of randos, they're enjoying festivities. It's just Casper, who doesn't insult you guys the entire night. Just simply just
That's
watches
good
you
for
guys.
him, you know.
No, I'm just as welcoming to Team Iron as I am the other teams, like, to be honest.
He doesn't say anything. He actually keeps himself. There's no high and mighty spirit about him like there usually is. He's not even talking amongst his own group. So you guys continue your night, and it draws to the end. And basically, it's just very warming, slow songs being played by the bard on tonight.
The bard tonight.
The bard tonight.
The bard tonight.
But eventually,
Please thank
you'll even...
Bard Razor Wire for coming out.
Yeah, Bard Razor Wire. Amazing guy, amazing night. Eventually, he'll play a slow enough song that you see you'll see Meek pull out her flute and join in, and she perfectly tunes up to it, and she starts just playing her flute. Eventually, you'll see Ted also pull out his instrument. He'll start playing too.
Sorry, I can't play with other people because I can't see what they're doing and focus on what I'm doing at the same time. It don't work. No.
I could join in, but I don't think the cast would work. And he doesn't have a flute, so with
They're-
him, so...
They just all
Yeah,
have
like
their
you can
beautiful
only do
melodies.
fast up on them.
It's just
They all have their beautiful melodies. Then Toto just goes up there, just.
Which
But,
would work if you had volume control over it.
Yeah, but Toto is kind of leaning back and kind of moving his fingers like he was strumming with them. But he doesn't join, he just listens.
and then you'll eventually actually see Kodo start singing.
Oh, Christ. Snake is singing.
I don't like snakes. Don't have lips to sing, James.
And Toto,
No.
you know this song. This is the song your tribe sings a lot. They sing it toward the end of the grand festivities when everyone's winding down at the end of the story. It's a song about death, a song about moving on. It's a song about new beginnings. It's very sad, but also kind of sweet, very festive. And it's more sad to you because it's always a song that your sister would join in on, and I'll be sort of one of the lead singers in it.
Yeah, no, as soon as Kodo starts singing, he'll get up and leave.
Mhm.
He'll try and do it quietly, just kind of slip out while everybody else is enjoying it.
All right.
Damn, my passive perception's shit.
Same.
You get up and you leave.
The one person
Eventually-
with passive perception is the one that leaves.
Eventually, the song will come to an end. The night starts winding down.
No shit, Toto fucking died.
And Soto's on the floor outside, got mugged. Didn't have any magic because the snake was inside. You know how messy it is.
We
with
don't talk
Rangers.
about that.
With Rangers not having their magic side, so they have to deal with disadvantage attacks, and it just gets messy at that point. So
James, is Kino still here?
yes,
Quinn's gonna go and talk to Kino.
Erwin's
And
been doing
then-
the opposite all night.
so it's called a lute then. Okay. Oh, hey Quinn.
Kino, I had a question.
Sure. What is it?
How does your friend do the talking in heads thing?
Well, he's not talking in his head. He's speaking to your mana.
Is there a way to, I don't know what I'm trying to ask, like train yourself to do that, or
Is there a way to hear from
hear
your mana?
through your mana? Yeah.
Well, yeah. I think I forgot what they're called, but certain humans with magic have the ability to naturally link each other's manas together so they can speak to each other through that way. It's
But what if you didn't already have that ability, I guess?
Then you'd need someone who knows how to do that to teach you.
Do you know how to do that?
Of course, I can see mana like I have a hidden mana since I'm like normal, regular humans, so it's not that hard.
It's how I learned Gab.
Through mana hearing?
Yes, I just listened to people's mana, or I guess you could say thoughts. Listening until I picked up on it.
Hmm. Could you teach me how to listen to their thoughts? Not to be intrusive. I
That
want to be able to hear again.
that sounds like a lot of. Would you stop? What? It sounds like a lot of work. And it's work you can put in. He's your friend. I told you I don't have friends.
I don't need to be able to do it all the time. But I want to hear what a lute sounds like again.
Make me persuasion.
Persuasion. Do we have the coin?
I have it.
Nope, James has it.
Oh, okay. That's cool. Damn.
If you want to hear it so badly, go ahead. Your mana's screaming for it either way. I don't think about teaching you, but it's Spirit Oasis. I'll be nice.
Thank you.
When you say thank you, you hear yourself say thank you.
Oh god, I sound like a fucking prick.
I sound exactly like Casper says I do.
Yeah, I understand why Casper hates me now.
That's not like is that my voice?
God, I sound like an asshole.
Oh god!
And Quinn never spoke again.
And you say thank you, all you hear is your voice, which puts you in outer shock, and you hear people listening and humming as you hear the sound of a flute starting back up again, accompanied by a lute.
And I don't have to look at them. So Quinn just can't speak another word. He's just lost in all the sounds that are happening.
I didn't think that would change you that much. You just gave a man his hearing back. I guess humans are weird. This isn't permanent. It's because my mana. I'm borrowing mana from so many of the dead around here. It's probably gonna cause some problems, but you'll be able to hear until Spirit Oasis is over.
Next session, we have to fight a bunch of angry dead spirits.
That's longer than I was hoping for.
Erwin and Sully, as you guys are enjoying the noise, you suddenly see Kodal collapse.
Hey, guess who was mugged in the back alley?
Toto
You feel
Toto's
Kodal gone.
getting
Lost
mugged.
a kidney.
It's the same feelings when Kodal
It's
dies.
on the black market!
You say someone starts shaking Kodal?
No, it's Toto. Why else would Kodal be dead? Kodal can't subsist without Toto.
Yeah, Toto just
it's just
Toto just had a kidney ripped out in the back alley. Toto's gonna wake up in an ice bath, dude. This is what you're doing to your girlfriend.
Toto's just dead.
Toto's lost a kidney.
Bringing it back. You're outside, getting some fresh air, Toto. When you feel the same feeling you get when Kodal dies.
I'm running back in.
Erwin, do you go to help?
Yeah, I'll go over there and I will try to medicine check this snake? Question mark.
Oh my! Are you okay? You see another girl rush up on you. You see another girl rush past you and push out of the way. I got this. I know how to mend people.
Okay,
You observe the girl.
sure.
From my
I want to
limited
at least
knowledge,
look
I'm
at
certain-
like what the fuck's going on with Kodal.
You see, she seems like pulling out. She's like basically checking his pulse and checking her pulse and things like that. And who you see? I have a picture. Hold on. I made this yesterday in a fever.
Oh.
Massive mask.
James, I'm scared.
What you see, Erwin, is a girl looking like this.
Hmm.
Oh no. She looks like Erwin.
Now that's gonna be a stumble.
Uh-oh.
Hold on. No, that's that. You can't keep getting away with it!
What?
James needs to be put down for emotional abuse.
You stumble backwards, Erwin, and as you look at a very, very familiar face. She's fine. She just passed out. I think she's coming to now. Toto, you come rushing in.
What?
Mm,
Kodal!
Ah, Kodal? Kodal. Oh, Toto, why are you calling Kodal's name?
He can't keep doing this!
James, you're not allowed. James, you're not allowed.
He's doing it anyways.
Toto? Where's Kodal at? Is Kodal okay? She's like, you see the girl get up and look around, like, in fear.
Kino?
Hmm?
Kino is...
What? Are you okay, Toto? You look pale.
He doesn't have any words.
It's okay, Toto. Come sit down. She'll guide you to a chair.
He's not gonna let go of her hand. Like, he's gonna grab it and just kind of... Is it solid?
Yes.
He's... This isn't... You're...
Erwin.
Hmm.
Oh, hey, Erwin.
Um. Julia?
Julia? Yeah, it's me. Don't you remember me? It's been a while, hasn't it?
I think Erwin's just gonna be blanking at this point.
You want to make it easier?
I'm sorry. Make it easier?
She's gonna hug you.
He's DMing super secret stuff to Garrett. That's how you know it's intense. For you viewers back home, Erwin's sister is dead.
Really?
No
If
shit.
you haven't caught on, this isn't normal.
Oops, I may have gone too far there.
And for those of you
Whoa.
at home,
I think I went a too far there. You okay there, Erwin? Erwin, you look down and you're in your sister's body.
What the fuck?
I think I'm alright.
Yeah, he'll smile. I'm glad you're okay.
Fuck.
Can someone explain to me what's happening? You see Tabs just look very confused.
I think the spirits have come for a visit.
Yeah, there's a lot of lingering mana.
this is officially the worst holiday.
When you say that, Sully, your ring tightens.
Yeah, I don't care what you think, you piece of metal.
Your ring glimmers and it catches a reflection. Then all of a sudden, there's a projection of the room fills up for just a few moments with dozens and dozens of hollowed out, screaming faces, screaming in agony. And then the light reflects off again, and your ring's back to normal.
Does everyone see that?
Yes.
So pretty much what just happened is Sullivan gave everyone a mediocre indie game jump scare.
Yes, but it was real, and we have to deal with that.
I should go. I'm gonna go hang out with Foster. You guys have fun with that.
And you see Gino's gonna dip out.
Kino, don't.
What?
Helena, I. God damn it!
What's wrong, Toto?
I'm supposed to go with you. God. But hello.
Oh no.
Toto, please go with Kino.
No. It's fine. Enjoy yourselves. I accidentally purified the mana here, and this happened.
Meaning this. Kino, can. What do they know? What do they remember?
Well, everything except for, of course, well, everything. If you give them enough time. Just if you want me to get rid of them, I can. You see your hands start glowing.
Sullivan. Go into the corner of the room and whisper down to the ring, "What the hell was that?"
While everybody's distracted by not being able to even comprehend what's going on.
Everyone's losing their mind right now.
Everyone
As it
is.
stands, the dead
Quinn
are
doesn't know which
possessing.
voice is which.
The dead are possessing. They're coming back and manifesting, and now we've got the
You
equivalent
see,
of an indie game.
you see two figures also next to Casper as he looks like he has tears in his eyes.
The spirits, fuck off. I'm done. No longer Christmas, it's Halloween.
You hear the ring just respond to that. Your ring just says, close you're ever gonna get to. What's inside the ring? It's kind of fucked up.
Saying what?
You go silent. Do you want me to get rid of them?
I think everybody needs some time with them, but if you're leaving, I'm coming with you.
No, you're not. You're staying right there, you little nosy prick. Leave me alone.
I was asked to help you, and I
You
will.
were asked wrong. Leave me alone.
He's gonna move over to her, and he's just gonna cross his arms. I'm not exactly in a good mood to put up with that kind of thing right now, Kino.
Yeah, you should listen to Toto. He's really good. He's really good with talking with people.
He knows who that was, but he's not saying anything.
Erwin, you want me to get rid of yours?
There's things we need to work through. Maybe.
There's a lot of things we need to talk about, I guess. Things you've done that don't quite add up.
Yeah.
Do you want me to get rid of your hearing, Quinn?
No. No.
Wait, get rid
No.
of her. Get rid of his hearing?
No. I don't.
In the confusion, Sullivan is going
When
to
you turn-
go outside.
Yeah, when you see that in that confusion tone, when you look back at Quinn, you look forward, and Kino was dashed off.
God damn it.
Do we crash into
I'm
each
gonna
other
go
on the
look.
way out the door?
Yes. Move! I'm ready first. Move! And she pushes you.
No, I think I have a bigger issue than you.
She sacrificially throws you like a granny onto the street toward Toto.
Ah!
Like a granny on the street.
I need to go
Who
after her,
once killed
James.
grandmas is now treated like one. Oh, my hip!
You try to go after her, but when you're about to sprint off, you feel a Sully bug get rammed into you.
Sully, god damn it.
Don't throw me. I've been thrown more than once.
Just go back to the school or something. I gotta go get Kino.
Why are you running after? Who's that lady? Why are you running after her?
Who said that?
You see Kodal said that.
Yeah, that's his
Well-
wholly other different. Listen, you go do your thing. I'm gonna go away from everyone else. Okay?
You're fine, Sully. I'm not here to make you stay.
Sullivan's gonna get up and start running. He doesn't
You
know
s-
where he's running.
Well, you try to run off, Toto. Sully runs off. Toto, you try to run off, and you feel your sister grab your hand, and she sounds upset now. Why are you ignoring me? Did I do something wrong?
You could never do anything wrong.
Then look at me.
He's gonna look at her.
Why? You see that she has these tears in her eyes. Why are you ignoring me?
I'm not trying to. It's kind of really hard to ignore your twin sister.
What happened? Why do I feel like I've been asleep for a while?
It's a long story.
And then let me come with you if you need to go after that girl. I want to help.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. And he's gonna like wipe his eyes really quickly.
And you sprint out to the night after Kino. That was a Scooby Doo chase with Kino and Toto. Erwin.
Yeah.
You sit down in the body of your sister.
Mhm.
You want to talk here? Unlike Toto's sister, I know what happened.
It would probably be best if we talked elsewhere. Is this an inn?
Yeah.
James, is there a free room here?
Yeah, you see, your sister will pull out money from your own pocket.
Oh yeah, that's a good
Save for one.
point. Christ.
Do you say anything to Quinn, who's just sort of shell-shocked?
Everyone is trying to talk to people as little as possible right now.
Alright. Quinn, what do you do?
Mentally processing a lot. Just kind of sitting there trying to connect what voices go with what faces, but taking in the sound of the music, and the fact that I have tomorrow as well means that I'm in no rush to hear specific people.
You feel Court grab at your shirt, and she looks at you, like with worry.
I understand what you meant when you said I sounded very what was the word you used? Eloquent.
She'll smile and nod, and she'll sign to you. You can hear?
Until the end of Spirit Oasis.
She gets a big smile, and then she'll pull you toward Ted. And she'll just like in like ice just say, Quinn can hear. And he'll just wide-eyed. Well, what in the goddess's name did Kino do in the last 5 minutes?
It's complicated, and I'm hoping she can teach me how to do it for myself at some point, but for now, can you play for me?
Normally I'll say you play, but I guess it's a special occasion. All right. And he'll start playing. And for the first time, you don't have to look at his hands to figure out what notes he's playing, as you can simply hear them again. We're going to cut to Erwin. Why? As you guys into the room.
That's a vague question.
And you know exactly what I'm talking about, don't you?
Yet I do. It's confusing. I know.
Grab Dad's hair. I liked it better longer, you know? You look better.
Shut up.
A smile. It's weird. One moment I'm somewhere, I can't remember where. Next moment I have all these whispers turning to memories, turning to voices. And then I see like a film going by. You joining the academy. You taking up the reins. You doing all this for mom and dad.
Well, I guess at this point it's just Mom, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm doing this to try and find a place for someone like us. That's exactly why you died, right? Because we didn't have a place.
We did have a place, though. It was a shitty place, but we had each other.
Then why did they kill you?
And keeps a smile, but becomes more weak. I don't know.
I don't understand why people are so afraid. I guess we kind of do, though. The things that our tribe was doing, that our pact was doing.
Just... I'm gonna leave all that behind and find a new place. And that's why... That's why I'm doing all of this. Guess.
You're leaving more behind, though, aren't you? More than just the past, more than just my death. You're leaving a lot more behind. Why are you doing it like this? I'm
Because
honestly amazed that you're this far into the academy. But why are you doing it like this?
I don't know any better. I thought that maybe the king could help. I don't know.
So you threw it away? So that you could get a appeasal from the king, from someone that doesn't even really care? I get why you put on the act for that long, but you could have dropped it at any moment as soon as you walk through these doors. You're free here. For the first time, I've seen the memories. I've seen them. They really don't care that you're a crafter. Most of them, at least. That's a hell of a lot more than we've seen in our lives.
Are you trying to say that this is... Or will just kind of stay quiet.
Julia will walk towards you and hug you. I'm so proud of you. I was so worried. I was so worried I was leaving too soon. But you're so strong. You're so much stronger. Probably even stronger than I would have been.
Sorry you couldn't do anything. Sorry I couldn't do anything.
Who said you didn't do anything? You've been so loving the entire time. Everything you did, us cooking together, talking together, hiding away when their experiments went too crazy, having to duck past guards to get into cities, learning the streets, learning our way. We all did that together.
I guess I just lost sight of some things.
Yeah. And that's really the question why I keep asking why. I don't understand I don't get why you did this, but you did do it. I'm curious, do you remember who you even are? And with that, we're going to pull the camera back as Toto runs off with his dead sister toward Kino, as Sully runs off with a ring that he's desperately trying to get answers from, as Quinn finally hears the sounds he's been desperately praying for and begging for years now. And as Erwin is left with a question of who he really is. And with that, hope you guys enjoyed. See you next week.